Yeah, I screwed up. Dang it! Guess you guys aren't ready for that yet. But your kids are gonna love it. Are you listening with headphones through the amp? Yeah. Yes, I am. Play Skinnerd? I don't know how to. Here. This is an oldie. This is an oldie where I come from. The guitar is way louder than the mic. Yeah, I know. It's the mixer, which just somehow works. I don't know what happened. It works now. Works great. Maybe it needed to wake up. Haven't used it in a little while. So, yeah, here you go. I thought the mixer folded. Yeah, no, mixer did fold, but my mixer is good. Okay. I lost the song. One more time? Oh, jeez. What's the song called? Nobody's Fault But Mine. Yeah, that's nobody's fault but mine. Play Lemon. Oh. All right. Hold on. One more. Last one. I always forget that last part. The part where the solo goes. It's yeah, you can hear the strings more than you can hear the guitar right now. Man, audio is fun, isn't it? Look at this. Left channel, right channel. Oh. Your other left. Well, right channel, left channel. Whatever. It's all Greek to me. It's all Greek. All right, we've had our fun. That all works, which is pretty cool. Okay, let me bring this forward here. Oh, okay. We got to turn the suppressor back on. The mixer doesn't play nice with that. In the guitar amp, but that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. We will put the suppressor back on. Boy. How are you guys doing? I'm getting there. 1500 watt amplifier should do it. All right. So, yeah. Well, we got that all hooked up again. I guess, you know, the opening music, we'll just play it for a little while. I'm sick. You think I got what you got? Well, hey, you make sure you wear a mask when you're in chat, dude. You'll get sick. There's a lot of people in here. Right? Like, you got to make sure. Anyway. Okay. You're not dumb here. No dumb area here. Yep. Did you see Chase from Edison did a video talking about Buc-ee's?
Okay, so down in Texas, they got this huge gas station called Buc-ee's. But Buc-ee's doesn't support truck drivers, so I'm not going to shop at Buc-ee's. You see, truck drivers are what keep this country moving. There's no way I'm gonna support a business that doesn't support truck drivers.
Like, I'm not gonna get any of this selection of beef jerky. Honestly, that's too much of a selection. I don't need that much beef jerky anyways. I don't need fresh bacon or this delicious brisket, these delicious brisket sandwiches. No, I don't need that. Like, Buc-ee's has too big of a selection of drinks. How do I know what to even choose? Same thing with the snacks. Like, you don't need this many snacks. And I'm definitely not gonna buy an American drink holder or this marble carving of the state of Texas. And absolutely, positively no way that I'm gonna check out their clothing store in here. So yeah, there is absolutely no way that I'm supporting Buc-ee's.
Okay, so
That's a beaver onesie. All right. Yep. As a Canadian, do your duty and go to Buc-ee's. Oh yeah, bud. Oh yeah. Buc-ee's is the best. Place is amazing. I don't know what anybody's talking about. You guys are nuts. That place is great. Thanks for the entertainment for my drive back to Houston from Beefalo. Yeah, sure, no problem. Sorry I couldn't do it more yesterday. Guys, I'm still a bit still sick, but it's okay. I'm all hyped up on Mountain Dew. I'm all hyped up on Mountain Dew. It's great. No, I slept a lot. Brimo and I finished Fallout, and yeah, I slept a lot. Great, bro. I saw all those links in there. The problem is I couldn't click on them when I was playing. So I'll go over there and keep that stuff. Yeah, so you guys asked when are you going to play KSP? When I feel like it. Well, guess what? I feel like it. I feel like it. I feel like playing Burnout. Down, Burnout, down, Burnout, down. Feel like playing KSP. The suppressor is going to completely eliminate that. Whatever, it's fine. Fine, you didn't hear it. It's okay. It was awesome. It was a ballad. It was great. Me and Ewoks watched episode 1 last night. It was pretty good. I liked it. I think it was okay. Yeah, you know what? I won't spoil anything. You be the opinion. It was pretty good, man. Definitely reminded me of the game. Yeah, it got a little graphic at times, but yeah, hey, it's fine. Pretty well written characters. I mean, decent enough. I mean, I think with the Fallout series, with the Fallout show, they stayed very faithful to the Bethesda games, the Bethesda style games. So the show plays out a lot more like Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4 than it does from Fallout 1 and 2. Yeah, a little bit of a dichotomy there. I thought I recognized the paint scheme, the silver and blue paint scheme, anesthesist. Yeah. EJ in super resolution on the YouTubes. That's right. I think you just got a Buc-ee's down here. Need to go. Buc-ee's is pretty cool, man. It's pretty good if you're like driving. If you've driven a long trip and you need to stop somewhere, that's probably the place to go. No, Kuro, there is a lot of like stuff that you wouldn't pick up on in the game or in the show from the game, but it doesn't detract from the story. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like the entire time Bria and I were watching yesterday, keep in mind I was sick and kind of like, but the entire time that we were watching yesterday, it very much if you think about the context of the show playing out like you'd play out a Fallout game, yeah, that's really what they focused on, dude. Chief, I'm still sick, but I'm all right. I'll get over it. Yeah, Rhino, obviously we have a 2-month statute of limitations on spoilers here, so 2 months after the release, we discuss spoilers with shows, but it's 2 months. You have 2 months. You can't, that's my rule. KSP, what reality is this? A good one. Dang. It's a good one, man. Get. Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Boris, 75-month resub. So, guys, I've seen a lot of people talking about, like, I've been talking over in the NSF chat on Starbase Live, and there's a lot of people like, oh, they'll catch it, they won't catch it. So, you know, I figure we'll revisit booster catching here, or at least in a little bit, you know. At least a little bit. Condor, no. We'll go mess with something else. Let's get the tunage going. I think we'll keep the StarCraft. Keep the StarCraft going in the background there. Gonna try your hand at a stock starship. I was more thinking testing prototype boosters. I don't know, Geek. Yeah, I'm not sure. Speaking of tower, check DMs. Nice. That's cool, man. I thought you had one built already. I do, but that file is very jank. It's very jank. But this was my testing rig for a Starship pad. Yeah, it's a little jank. Just a little. Music is a bit loud. Allow me to turn the microphone up. Oh, we could just do that right on the control panel. That's pretty neat. There we go. Glad to see you live. Hopefully you feel better soon. Thanks, Smith. All right. Well, let me just get the windows open for YouTube's. All right, so all of you guys have been. Oh God, I'm stuffed up. Ugh. So we were talking about with the Starship presentation for the space news that we did on Wednesday. You know, I was like, yes, it's landing sideways. Damn, I'm good at this. So you know, people, I'm not sure if people are wondering necessarily why I think that, but if you're wondering, it's this testing rig that I made in Kerbal for practicing landing boosters. And what I found from this testing rig, from messing around with it, is that landing it sideways is a lot easier to do. It's a lot easier. So, if you're unfamiliar with this, there's the chopsticks in KSP, in stock KSP. That's pretty neat, right? No, Smith, I didn't take it wrong, dude. You're I was sick. Okay, I understood the context. We're good, man. Yeah. Has Elon seen you do this sideways? No, only upwards. If you've only seen me from Workers and Resources, right? You only see me from Workers and Resources, and or like cities or anything else. I do disgusting things to KSP to make it work. You remember the keyboard shortcuts in this game? Muscle memory. It's muscle memory. It's like riding a bike for me. See? Isn't this cool? Look at that. That's pretty neat. It's got tracks on it and stuff. So, if you're wondering how I know that it's easier to do this way, it's from this testing rig. And now this testing rig is bugged out. I can tell because there's always a tower segment just sitting over there. And I did not put it there, and it's there no matter what I can do, or no matter what I do. So I know that this craft file is bugged out a little bit. So we're just gonna have to make another one. We're gonna have to make another one and test it. I don't know if this has the latest and greatest hybrid tech, dude. We'll find out though. All right, ready? So I have my prototype booster here with the I-beam, right? Those I-beams are sticking out, and those are kind of forming my catch pins. Tower's up there. We have to go up there. Let me show you. This might be loud. I have to balance the sound out with KSP. Headphone users. Headphone users. Headphone users. 10 seconds. Okay, go for engine start. Okay, it wasn't too bad. That's just the docking port. So I have just a booster here that has lots of power, right? Right? And whenever we would try to land this thing, like coming straight down, and it doesn't really work too well. I found that, yep, that's right. Hang on. Ooh, EJ's a little rusty. Found that if you come in sideways, like this, much easier to catch it. And, I mean, keep in mind, this isn't an analog for Starship by any means, but see? It's much easier doing that than it is to come in straight down. Check that out. It's pretty cool, huh? Still got it. Yeah. All systems, this thing's gonna come in at an angle. It's gonna come in, and I can't say for sure, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna have it come in on a headwind. So those arms can turn. And they'll turn depending on which way the wind is going. I honestly think that. I was thinking about this, last night while I was just in bed going, and I couldn't help but think like, we've talked about them turning the chopsticks into, SpaceX turning the chopsticks into the headwind, right? Into a headwind to get the booster to land, but it also could be a tailwind as well. The booster would be able to compensate either way because it's a booster and not an airplane. So if it's only a linear acceleration, a linear horizontal force on the booster, like just wind blowing, right? All they need to do is have the chopsticks go into the wind or against the wind. That's it. And the booster will be able to compensate coming in. A crosswind could really screw this up, especially if there's a gust coming in for a landing, right? The Space Shuttle had landing criteria. I don't see why Super Heavy wouldn't either. Right? It looks like my linear bearings bound up. So if it's just headwind or tailwind, 180 degrees is fine for the chopsticks. 180 degrees is perfect. If it's, you only, you know, if the wind can only come from one direction, and it, you know, and it can only come, it can come to and from one direction. So you don't need 360 degrees. You only need one runway, so to speak, right? Forces need to be coplanar. And God, once again, this is just a big theory. I don't know, but I definitely think they took that into account. Did you see the Chinese net catching technique they're developing? No, I didn't, but net catching techniques are interesting. Oh, we chopsticking though. What's up, Azanku? How you doing, buddy? So, I think they only need 180 degrees of travel here. That's, I mean, once again, this is just what I found from this. I mean, there's no wind in KSP, but you get the idea. So with that being said, yeah, see, this craft file is very broken. Yeah, that's not supposed to be there. It's not even, it's not even registering as part of this ship. So we're gonna need to figure something out. Looks fine to you. Yeah, Zonku, that tower segment that's just sitting over there that I can't switch to, that's just omnipresent. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm pretty sure we broke something. So are there parts that will pop out for the chopsticks to catch? There's little pins below the grid fins. Booster caught. Good stream, everyone. See you at NSF Live. Yep, we're done here. Yeah, all systems. There's little pins that are attached to Super Heavy's forward skirt. Let me see if we can. Here, let's go bug Crispy's Twitter account. Oh yeah, this is from Starbase Live from a second ago, dude. Look at the freaking girth. Look at the girth on that hydraulic. Oh yeah. No, seriously, that is a insanely beefy linear actuator. And look at the accumulator there. That's nuts. That's some hydraulics, dude. Imagine what power system is powering this, and how much power does it use? What is that, and what does it do? That's a chopstick actuator. 415. So the chopsticks can do this. It's one of those. I want chopsticks that open up like this, not like this, or like this, or like this. That's Enterprise's warp core. Dude, I'd believe it if I didn't know about hydraulics. I bet it uses hydraulic fluid. I know, but what pump are they using? Dude, can you imagine how much pressure you need in those lines to move that, and then move that with the chopstick arm on the end? It's nuts. Also, yeah, today's the, yeah, this is from Timbo. Shiver Me Timbers. Shiver Me Tim Dodds. I'm gonna repost that. Yeah, April 12th, 1961, April 12th, 1981. Anniversary of Yuri's first flight on Vostok 1 and STS-1. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. We need to go bug Crispy. Oh, dude, look, I was in the 4U category. Brave strategy keeping that up on stream. Let's see if it pays off for him. This is obviously a Bassard collector. You're a Bassard collector. Roasted. Actually, Harry had some really good pictures of Boca Chica. So look. Nope. Thanks, Twitter. Very cool. All right. So check this out. See? I don't think it's any secret that they built this tower with the sticks facing that way. Obviously, the booster's gonna come in this way, right? But these, like, the articulation on the chopsticks move off that central pivot right there. And they can either move all the way to the left or all the way to the right. They have almost 180 degrees of motion. I would say it's closer to 120. But I don't think that's any accident. if you look at the OLM is aligned with one of the cardinal directions on this tower. So you have 12, 3, 6, and 9, right? The OLM is aligned with that. So that means the chopsticks can move as far this way as they can that way, which is bananas to me. That's really, really cool. So once again, this is just personal theory here from what I know about airplanes. I think that the chopsticks might be, it's going to be in a position where the booster is either going to have a headwind or a tailwind orientation to the chopsticks. Pretty damn sure. I might be overthinking it. You tell me. Maybe its core loop hydraulic fluid is a fully formulated anti-wear, environmentally friendly. I'm not talking about the hydraulic fluid. I know there's some type of heavy-duty hydraulic fluid. Probably some low, medium viscous lubricity lube in there. But I'm wondering about the pump, Clayton. What kind of pump do you need? How much shaft horsepower do you need to turn the pump that drives the hydraulic system on that thing? I mean, that is a beefy hydraulic, dude. It's bigger than my truck. So, yeah, what I want to do is make a new one of these and go from there. This one probably won't be as high fidelity as this one is, but... And my linear bearings keep popping out because they hate me. Can you control the cowl to steer the chopsticks at your booster while also landing the booster? Yeah, maybe. You can see the details in the pneumatics from Starship on Starbase Live right now. I mean, I have it up. It's up. It's just on the other monitor, dudes. Oh, see those? Those are, I'm pretty sure those are hydraulic accumulators. Dude, that thing is up. That thing's got beef, dude. I don't even know how to better say it. It's got beef. The Heim joint is as big as a basketball or a soccer ball. Why not a solenoid? Well, a solenoid, Jason, is just for like opening and closing. You need an actuator to move something like this, if that's what you're asking. That was over in the YouTube chat. And, yeah. Hold on one second, Jason. Okay, that was James. All right, cool. Sweet. I'm wondering what's driving the accumulator. So with hydraulics, you need to make pressure, right? And then you would have solenoids controlling the pressure, regulating the pressure. Well, solenoids that could act as a pressure regulator as well, regulating the hydraulic. There's two places where the hydraulic fluid can go. The hydraulic is attached to a piston inside of here, and you can pump fluid in front of the piston or behind the piston. You pump fluid in front. Since fluid is incompressible, it moves back and forth, right? That's what the accumulators are for. You need an accumulator at every hydraulic so you can push fluid forward and back and not run out. Hydraulic systems also need to be bled. Anybody that's worked with brakes on an old car knows exactly what I'm talking about. I think it would make it easier to land the booster if you clip the probe core on the tower into the sky. That makes the physics of the tower load faster. FM Chris, hey, I see me. Chris, were you the Chris W that I was talking with a little earlier? That's some bit of kit. Okay, all right. You were the Chris that I was talking to about catch attempts before. Yeah. Right on. Dude, I'm trying to make sense. Like since I started simulcasting to YouTube and also since I started doing NSF stuff, I'm keeping track of like 3 different communities, and some people have different names across the 3 communities, and it's really hard to keep up with. Yours wasn't too bad. It's been doing this for a while. I can get the hint. I'm not as dumb as I look. Dude, those accumulators are. Actually, hold on. I need to look. I'm scoping.
For God's sakes, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a pool man.
So, bro. It's hard to say. Those lines right there, those hard lines look like pneumatics, but I could be wrong. Dude. Look at the pressure and return lines on that hydraulic. Actually, those look like 2 pressure lines. If those are the 2 pressure lines for each chamber, where the heck is the, where's the return coming in? So with hydraulics, you need pressure going out, and then you need a return coming back, like a power steering pump. And a power steering pump is just a hydraulic pump. Those are accumulators for the hydraulic right there. I know that. It's like the heat exchangers on with Starship. Fence. Yeah, that may have been rebar. Oh, great. Yeah. Freaking NSF chat. Crap posting. Anyway. Yeah, see these solid boys right here? Those are high pressure lines. Now these cables right here, they're also high pressure lines, but that's probably high pressure braided steel if I had to guess. And it's the hose is press fit into these attachments here. The reason why is because the actuator will be moving. So you need a cable. You need cables that can stretch because of movement. All right. Those small lines look like they would be to actuate the valves to control the fluids in the big lines. Yeah, those look like valves right there. I can't believe how ridiculous that freaking Heim joint is. The scale of this is hard to imagine when you've never seen it. There was a dude standing next to it before. Hang on, let me back it up a little bit. Yeah, look at the dudes. You've got to be kidding me. This looks like Oompa Loompas, man. My brain is telling me how big this is, and then there's how big it actually is. It's like what I always tell people about the shuttle. The shuttle is bigger than you think. Your brain understands how big it is, and then you go and look at one, and you're like, yep, nope, that's bigger than I imagined. Every time, dude. Even now, when I went to see Enterprise with Drummer on Sunday, I was like, that's still gigantic. Yeah, that's pretty good. This thing still kind of works. Hey, that's pretty good. You're gonna break into a dumb song when the first catch goes wrong. I don't think the first catch will go wrong. Stream Deck arrival alert. Oh, congratulations. This is just my guess. Here, my dad would be the one to ask. He was in the hydraulic business for 50 plus years, but maybe it's an AW150 hydraulic oil. I mean, I don't know anything about hydraulic oils, Clayton, but yeah, maybe. All right, so that's what we got. And also, I can't wait for the day they'll try to catch it for real. My brain still can't accept that it's real. Strizek, this became reality for me. It didn't really set in until Flight 3. Like, I saw Flight 1 and 2 go, and that was really cool. I think what did it for me is seeing Starship open its payload bay door. Well, open the payload bay doors badly, I might add. It looks like the mechanism bound up. But hey, what does SpaceX know about payload bay doors? It's fine. Fine. They'll learn. Yeah, what do they know about payload bay doors, right? I think, but that on orbit flight is really what did it for me. I was like, that's amazing. This is really amazing. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, there we go. Actually, you know what? Now, this is the reason why I brought this up here. I honestly really don't think that that catching the booster is going to be the hard part. I think that catching Starship is going to be way more difficult than that, just because wings and stuff. But I digest. With the sideways catch, I wonder what it would mean if they would need to fold the aft flap, since they don't need to do aft downward. Yeah, catching this is going to be harder than catching the booster. But even if so, Erudite, even if you look, where are you? Even if you look at SN15, the one that did land, take a look. Click. Sideways. That one doesn't really convey it very well, but it definitely is coming in. It comes in a little bit sideways. It comes in kind of tilted. You see what I'm talking about? It comes in like this. Well, that's because of the offset center of mass here for the engines. The engines, Raptor with their 15 degrees of gimbal and having them in 3x symmetry with one engine off is going to give you a cosine loss. So you have to gimbal it to line with the center of mass to get it to land. But I think there's, like, once again, I think there's more to this than, you know, just, oh, it's offset, so you need to fire two engines to get it to land right. See? What's your opinions on 39A then? In regards to what, Chris? I hate that they're planning on catching the Starship. I think catching Thomas. Okay, hot opinion here. And I was just saying how I think they're going to catch the ship, or how I think they're going to do it. But if you look at every ship landing, it is coming in kind of sideways. That's what kind of clued me into this, and messing around with it in KSP, obviously. Hey, Ismic. Oh, you mean this sideways?
You have ignition?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. That's better. See? It always comes in a little bit sideways. And I think that sideways thing is going to allow the chopsticks to be able to move in there a little bit better. That's just me, though. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? See what I mean? It comes in kind of sideways, and then it centers and goes down. But the whole the whole thing is still kind of landed tilted, right? But I mean, personally, I think that's more important for the booster, less important for Starship, but I think SpaceX got the ideas from that, from these flight tests coming in sideways. You're a lot more stable when you have at least a small moment in one direction. Think of it like, well, I mean, an easy way to understand this would be an airplane. Airplanes work a lot better when they're going in one direction than when they're not. Even a helicopter, same idea. You know, with a helicopter, you're hovering, you're kind of skitching back and forth a little bit, especially if it's windy, right? But a helicopter that's going into a headwind, or even, well, tailwinds could be bad for airplanes and helicopters, but that moment does add some stability. I just don't like that the only way of landing a ship is the catch. At least have legs in case. Thomas, okay, so that leads me to what I was about to say. The sideways landing, I think they learned from Starship, and I think they're going to apply that lesson learned to Super Heavy, which is why they attach the strakes, the chines, or whatever you want to call them, to Super Heavy, to give it a little bit of cross-range capability so it comes in sideways, so it can land, right? Now, with that all being said, right, I think eventually Starship will just land on a pad. Yeah, this is my opinion based off of nothing. Everything up until this point has been based off of what I've seen. But SpaceX has been known to try and do something ridiculous and then find an easier way to do it through testing. Thomas, I think in good time they'll go back to some type of landing leg system, especially if the HLS landing legs get developed. I think they will go back to that. Personally, just a personal opinion. It's like fairing catching. They were going to catch the fairing on a net, right? And then they built a bigger net, and that still didn't work. And then they almost sank a ship from trying to do fairing catching, right? Because the fairing smashed into the side of it. And then they said, screw it, just make it waterproof. And that works a lot better. You know, sometimes the simplest solution is the best, right? Opinions are like Ewoks. They always beat stormtroopers. Wait. No. Wait, no. With that being said, and you can mark this right now, April 12th, 2024, I think that they'll eventually go back to landing starships on pads. I really do. Why do I think that? It's not in the critical flight path to Artemis. Think about it. Every time you send a starship up, so say we get to, it's 2026, SpaceX is refueling HLS up in orbit. Every catch attempt with a starship could potentially impede your progress to getting the lander out to lunar orbit. Right? The less catch attempts during HLS operations, the better. I think as an interim, they will go back to landing starships on a pad. Why? Well, starships aren't in the critical path to getting that lander out to rectilinear halo orbit around the moon by 2026. Reusing this is not in the pathway. Reusing a super heavy absolutely is. Clip it and ship it. Good luck with the testing. You're making me want to test the chopsticks myself. It's definitely an interesting Kerbal challenge to solve. Yeah. Yeah. All right. With that being said, while we're in the Starship mood, let's give this thing a flight test. Unless they remove the aft flaps. Yeah, James, do you think? And hey, James, thanks for those kind words in the NSF chat. I saw them a little earlier, but I had to get up and do sound test with the guitar to start the stream. But I did see what you said. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm feeling a little bit better today. That's because I have the power of Sudafed on my side. Sudafed and a Z-Pack and a couple of other fun things. Anyway. Let's get this thing up in the air. Probably should have tested if the control surfaces worked before we did this, but that's okay. It's fine. James, I don't think they're going to remove the aft flaps. I heard people say they should develop a horizontal landing system for Starship to land on the moon. What are your thoughts on that? Obsidian, what do you mean, a horizontal landing system? Obviously not landing like an airplane. Are you talking about something like the, hold on. Dual axis thrust lander. The Zeus here, dual axis thrust. So this was a concept that actually was proposed by ULA actually a little while back. It's a Centaur stage, right? But that Centaur stage has racks on the side, and those racks have downward facing RCS. So the thing basically comes in and lands vertically, but at the last second, it does a slim and turns over and then lands on the ullage motors. You think Starship should do that? How do you get back up? I mean, dual axis thrust is not the worst idea. ULA and Maston were working on it. Maston even got a Centaur to start working on it, and then it got canned. Yeah, of course it did. Racks on racks on racks. This is not a bad idea. It's not a bad way to do it. But they do want to make them into habs. No? I mean, the elevators should be fine. The simplest way to get that down there would be to vertically land it. Hear what she does. Oh, balls. Oh, balls. This is fine. Yep. Yep, we're gonna die. It's like SN9 all over again. It'll buff out. What if they went back to the ITS legs, but with 3 instead of 4? I think my flaps are generating too much lift. At least no Kerbals were harmed. Yeah, it was just a test. Just a test. I've not seen many updates to HLS, no. You read that backwards. What if they went back to the ITS design, but with 4 legs instead of 3? That way they could use them while they're retracted as a strake and chine. Or would the aft flaps mess that up? I mean, personally, guys, I don't think they're going to remove the aft flaps or anything. Here, let me just get my bulkheads, turn on the fairings here so I can use this as an example. Craft in the screenshot I sent you DMs is like a shuttle starship hybrid, basically a space plane that lands vertically to avoid painstaking flap actuation. What? I don't understand. How do I make this? did this so I didn't have to deal with the exact issue you had, in case you forgot what the ITS legs look like. Wait, what are you talking? Wait, hold on. I lost track of the 3 conversations I was having. Yeah. Hey, Sawyer. Yeah. I'm doing all right. I'm still sick, but I'm trying to power through it. I'll be all right. Sweating my balls off up here. Not gonna lie. But other than that, I'm all right. Yeah. Aaron, I saw what you did with your Delta Wings. I think your Delta Wings are way too big. I don't think Starship needs to be like that. Here, let me show you. Let me show you what I'm thinking. I think ultimately, and I'm probably wrong, like, I'm not going to sit here and say that, oh, this is exactly what they're doing, because I don't know. I'm not Elon. I have no idea. I think Starship is going to ultimately have some passive systems on the bottom here to better utilize body lift. Kind of like what you were saying, Erudite, but not shuttle Delta Wings just pasted to the back. I think Starship's design will ultimately end up looking somewhat like this. Like, for stability purposes. So... Now, actually, hold on. Let me get rid of that. Music is still a little loud. Hold on. Let me change it. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. I remember how to do this now. You gotta make it like how you do a metal brake. So, okay, look at this shape. Look at this shape! So see where the wings... I don't think they're gonna get rid of the aft flaps. I think that's a very interesting thing, but I don't think they're going to do that. They might. Happy Cosmonaut Day. A happy first shuttle flight day. Here's what I think Starship will ultimately end up looking like. Something like this. Bottom is going to have something like this in line. Actually, this should probably be a little bit more flat. Something more like that. The bottom is going to look like... I think it'll look like this. The reason why, lifting body. Especially if they want to do a sideways landing. Like what I'm talking about. See if we can balance out the sounds. There we go. It's not that extra bit of structural. I think they'll do something like this so they can fit landing legs. Yeah. They'll have landing legs here, and you'll have doors that kind of open. Or the landing legs could be built into the thermal protection system, but when you land, that means they're down on tiles, But yeah, like, think about, I don't know, just say this is your landing leg, for instance. And keep in mind, this is just, this is not anything. I'm just messing with it. So if we had landing legs in 3x symmetry, hold on. Not 6. Say you had like some flipper legs, like what you're proposing. Jens, do I feel better? Getting there. So say we got Starship with its like lifting body, and I don't think this is going to be the whole shape. I think it'll flow into a cylindric shape up here. But I mean, we could build something like that, but maybe later. I don't know. You'd have to ask Primo Nova. I don't even know what a stream deck is. I'm not even kidding. It's some type of handheld Steam gaming system. But see, that will give you spots for landing legs. And that also makes it aerodynamically, it makes you a little bit more aerodynamically stable during re-entry. Take care of yourself. Who else is going to teach us engineering? Yeah. Yeah. I think they'll use something like that. Either that or they'll do, you know, they'll just put HLS legs on this thing. But the underside is going to need a nacelle down here. And if you're going to put a nacelle down here, you might as well make it flow into the aft flap. Right? And the legs, obviously, here, like... The legs will, you know, something like that, or however they think their legs are going to work. The HLS legs will likely be a single deploy as well. Yeah. But yeah, I think that they'll ultimately maybe go back to landing starships on the pad just because they don't want to risk catch attempts for HLS. They'll eventually do it, but either that or I'm 100% wrong and they're going to go all out. Who knows? Here's the Mechazilla build that I started last year. Something's messing with me. You sound different. I got a new microphone and a new camera. I did it so, guys, the big reason was here. I don't really have a problem. Like the quality was good enough for Twitch, but now, you know, I'm doing simulcasting on YouTube. Hi, YouTube chat. And B, I want to look good on NSF Live. For whatever reason, NSF Live didn't jive well with my old camera. So, yeah, we wanted to make sure I don't look too idiotic over there. Hey, MC. Denny, how you doing, program? Ordon. Oh, you're over there, too. I think, Denny, you think they'll go all out, promptly nuke the pad, then possibly add landing legs. I don't know if a new camera can fix that. I will punch you square in the face. I know where you live. Like, just deliver one right to your suck hole. Did you go over a DSLR? It's an Elgato Facecam, 4K Facecam TIG. And then I have a Audio Technica AT897 shotgun mic. The reason why I wanted a shotgun mic is because I don't want a microphone right here in my face the whole time. Because when I'm giving an explanation, right, I don't want to keep hitting the mic and have that stupid buffeting noise. Do you think that the chopsticks will be able to catch it? Yes, I do. Looks pretty good. Sounds a lot better. The old Yeti put in work. Yeah, it did, man. It's a good microphone, but now it's my spare. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Yeah, Snowball's a great microphone. It's good enough. So anyway, yeah. Jeez. I don't know if I have my building chops. My building chops are up to snuff here for building another Mechazilla. I might want to go mess with the other one. But then again, the other one is a little bit bugged out, so I don't know. Remember, the problem with this is that it's a bajillion freaking parts. I think they'll build the pads between Flight 4 and Flight 5, Sawyer. Yeah, you're right. Everybody's right. They're not going to risk one. Unless they're willing to roll the dice like that. But hey, higher risk, higher reward, you know? If they just rip off the Band-Aid, right? And try to land a booster and it actually catches it. And once again, for what it's worth, I think it will. There are other reasons why I think it will, other than, you know, like headwind, tailwind with the chopsticks. I think the grid fins can hold the booster up, not temporary, like as a temporary thing in case the pins miss. I think the grid fins will hold the booster. Yeah. How do I think that? Why do I think that? There's no way the load being put on those grid fins during aerodynamic reentry is lower than the load that would be exerted on it holding the rest of the booster up. Think about it. No supersonic retro propulsion. Those grid fins on Super Heavy are very, very strong. No SSRP means you get the full brunt of the aerodynamic load, of aerodynamic drag being put on those at hypersonic speeds. There's no way they can't hold that booster up. Now, don't get me wrong. You're probably not going to want to do that. You're not going to want to do that. You know, wings can hold up an airplane. That doesn't mean you want to land on your wings with an aircraft. Bellying an airplane is not good for it, but you'll land, right? I think that's why SpaceX is so damn confident that they're gonna nail this thing. Having the grid fins up there and having the grid fins be able to hold the freaking booster up if the pins miss, right, is a good way to ensure no matter what happens, your OLM doesn't get destroyed by a super heavy booster crashing into it. Right? I mean, when you think about it, it kind of all makes sense. There's no way you can't lift like a Falcon 9 up from its grid fins. You could. I wouldn't do that all the time, just like you wouldn't lift an airplane up by its wings, but you could. Yeah, or on the ascent and descent on those grid fins is crazy strong. Yep. I think that is the sole reason why they're willing to risk one pad. Because I think SpaceX is confident enough they can get that booster dialed in to at least inside of the chopsticks like grasp. Here. I think they're confident enough to be able to get Super Heavy to land within the chopsticks grasp like this, right? And if it misses the catch pins, it'll get hung up on the grid fins. There's no way it won't. The grid fins are gigantic. You have a much wider margin there, and once again, there's no way it can't do this. I really highly doubt that it would not be able to hold these grid fins up. The grid fins are a major structural, they're a major control system, and once again, when this thing's coming down and hits the lower parts of the atmosphere at like Mach 3, Mach 4, the grid fins want to do this. They want to separate, right? And they don't. Even with Flight 3, they still didn't separate, right? They just took it and they were just turning and doing their thing, right? And then they gimbal locked, and the booster hit the ground going Mach 1, or hit the water going Mach 1. Well, exploded and then hit the water going Mach 1, but whatever. Yeah, I think that's why they're willing to risk the pad so much. We could talk more about this on NSF Live tonight, dude, but yeah. I think they're confident enough to get it into the chopsticks, like this, right? And if the pins miss, the grid fins will hold it. And once again, it'll damage super heavy, absolutely, but you get 33 Raptors back. I think that is your fault redundancy and why SpaceX is willing to risk a landing on Flight 5. But what do I know? I mean, I don't know. Could be wrong. Maybe I'm talking on my tail. I'm just guessing. It does make sense though. It would be extremely difficult to hold that many tons. Yeah, but so Zoran, here's the thing. Okay. So we're talking about dynamics here in engineering. We're talking about force being applied, okay? So when this booster is coming in for a landing, right? The grid fins, air is hitting up against these grid fins and it's pushing up on them. It wants to push on them this way. See? It wants to push on them that way. So these things need to be strong here so the grid fin doesn't fly off, right? It needs to be really, really strong. The amount of force pushing on this booster, right? Well, it's coming down at like Mach 5. So, like, we're talking about the amount of straight force, linear force that's pushing on this thing that wants it to break off from the aerodynamics, from the air hitting it, right? I think that force is way higher. That force is way higher than the booster just sitting here. The load that gets put on those grid fins is absurd. You know, we just see the grid fin flying through space, but if you look at the beef, the pieces in which these things attach, they're super strong, and they have a huge control arm that goes right to the center of the booster. Each grid fin has a control arm that goes all the way into here, and they rotate like this, right? I mean, you could do some basic math, but getting some aerodynamic calculations on a hypersonic control surface might be a little bit difficult. You could do straight coefficient of drag, but there's no way coefficient of drag of the area of force applied, but I'm not, I mean, maybe just basic coefficient of drag might do it. I don't know. I think that the force applied here is way higher than the force that gravity would be putting on this thing, holding up the rest of the booster. So I think that's their redundancy. I think the Flight 5 will probably miss and it'll probably land on the grid fins. This is assuming they come in at the right speed and position. There's definitely speed at which they will fail. But once again, Dave, that's my whole sideways thing. The booster's going to come in and it's going to not hover, but almost hover right next to it and then kind of gimbal into position. It'll kind of end up looking like a New Shepard landing, dude. Let's say they completely misses it and it smashes the pad. How much fuel is in the tanks? You'll get a boom, but it won't be too big. Booster's out of fuel. Something just clicked in my head. From the renders of Starship V2 and V3, we could see that the grid fins are in 4x symmetry. Wonder if they decided to ditch the pins from that design and are going right for the grid fins, since the lift points would have been right under 2 of the grid fins. Huh. Hold on. Where is the damn thing, Thomas? Man, SpaceX tweets a lot. Not a bad problem to have, though. Did I miss it? I must have gone past it. I know that Dan reposted it, so... Not Don. Now, whatever. You got a picture of it? Let me see, Thomas. Creeper, I know you linked it. Thank you. It was pinned at the top of the feed. Well, that's why I couldn't find it. Not that much leverage on the grid fins being close to the chopstick arm. Yeah, yeah. This is ridiculous. You're gonna need some type of strake here. Or they won't, and I'm completely talking out of my tail. But everything that I've read about hypersonics, you're gonna need that body, like that underside piece that I was talking about, it's gonna need something like that, especially for these long guys for stability. You know? Either that or they drastically over-engineered the surface area for how big those arms need to be, which does lend credence to what somebody said over in YouTube chat about the maybe they'll remove the aft fins. And look, these are much more swept than the original Starship wings. Interesting, 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 interesting. How the heck are you gonna land that thing and catch it? Yeah, their hot staging here looks a lot more like N1 and Soyuz in this. I didn't notice that the first time around. New Starship is almost as tall as a Super Heavy right now. Dude, I ain't no hater by any means, but that's ambitious. I'm not a hater by any means. If anybody can do it, it's SpaceX, but that's insane. That's nuts. Yooey. It's also important to note that the autogenous pressurization lines go all the way up to the top here. So you asked how much is payload bay? I think they all have the same sized payload bay. I think the fuel tanks are stretched on these starships. See the line right there? Yeah, fish, for real. Move the aft flaps 180 degrees. Yeah. But Thomas, you're right about the grid fins. What I don't understand with this grid fin, where these grid fins are mounted right here, that's where the fuel tank should be. See how the grid fins are on a structural forward skirt right here? How are these attached? What are those attached to? I mean, this could just be concept art, but yeah, it looks, dude, like I said, man, I think might land on the grid fins. I don't see why you wouldn't. But also, you're damaging a control system here. But also, at the same time, who cares if you damage the control system or the grid fins a little bit? If you get 33 Raptor engines back, who cares, right? Starship is the tallest rocket ever flown, Clayton. Yeah. IFT-1. Yeah, it's been the largest rocket ever flown since the first flight. What? I might be completely missing the conversation, but if they did a rough landing either on pins or fins, wouldn't they need to worry about the rear end, engine end of the vehicle shooting off the bottom? Rockets are made for compression, not tension. The residual pressurization in the tank should be okay for that, Flykin, but yeah, I think that's also the reason why they have header tanks. The booster will stretch. Grabbing the booster from the top, it'll stretch a little bit. Yeah. There's no way they didn't take that into account with this structural design. There's no way that they didn't anticipate this. You don't go into catching the booster and be like, "Oh yeah, we forgot tensile strength on the entire booster during the catch." There's no way they didn't think of that. It'll stretch a little bit. Metal is not as rigid as we might think. I mean, it really depends on the alloy. Slightly off topic, but I think they redesigned the shape of the nose cone. Maybe. It was not pointy enough. How come they don't want to make the payload bay bigger with V2 or V3? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that, Nova. I haven't really thought about it either. I put this together. Oh. They're claiming 200 tons to orbit. Wouldn't that make sense to have a larger payload bay? I think the whole point of that stretch 200-ton Starship is for refilling operations. So, no. It would make sense to have a smaller... Yeah, I'm not really sure what I want to do with this thing here. I'm thinking. I know what I could do. Get a good bit of parts out of this thing's design here. Let me just copy that. All right. In the initial design, Flykin, yeah, they're using maintaining the Starlink network with Starship as basically their seed money. Where's that pad? The pad that I was just working on. Spaceship 2023, SN10, Star Raker. Where are you? Megazilla, there it is. All right. Is Starlink going to turn into a grid like Geostorm has? I'm gonna get to step in here, okay? That's a lot of yellow. Thinking about how I'm going to put this together. You know what? We could just modify the one that we have and hope that the craft file doesn't explode. I mean, it is, the other one is kind of pushing it to its limit, but I don't think I gotta build up the chops to, like, I haven't engineered anything in KSP in a little while, so you gotta kind of get back into the groove. You know what I mean? All right, so let's spaceship launchpad 24. Save it as a new craft file. And oh boy. Yeah, okay. It's forcing a negative scale on a part. I remember that. The manure. I remember that. Oh, no wonder that thing broke. Those are in mirror symmetry. There's no like extra struts in here, right? Okay, I know what I want to do. All right, I have a flag part here, right? We have a flag piece. Flat flag. There you are. Take the whole thing, rotate it 45 degrees. Now, how big can we make the big flag? You can make it pretty big. And then set the flag as the part that we used on the Space Station Freedom project. And we set it to transparent background. Well, there you go. They're both attached to the same part. How could they not be lining up? Huh. These don't look like they're straight. Yeah, they're not. Nice. Oh boy. Does EJ have saved difficult settings somewhere? Papines? I probably have everything cranked up to maximum. No, it's not a OCD. What are you talking about? All right, you know what? Let's just get rid of these things. They're there to look cool. We don't need those. Kerbal's auto strutter. The auto strutting is basically fixing that problem. And for whatever reason, I decided putting these in 2x, 2 times mirror symmetry was smart. No wonder this craft file is buggy. We'll leave them at the top, just because. We just shaved off like 300 parts. Ooh. There's the linear bearing design that I used. That's non-hybrid tech, which is kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. I don't know why those are there. Get rid of those. There's our OLM. That looks pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Needs Kraken pins. Stat. That's not lined up. I must have built this quick, dude. We must have made this fast because, yeah, none of this is good. This design kind of sucks. I must have made this not hybrid tech or something. Oh God, the robotics are strutted to get. All right, let me make a new linear bearing with Kraken Tech. This piece is much better. You know, I probably should have done this to begin with because these parts don't have. There's no friction in KSP. There's no friction with this, so you know, it doesn't matter if the bearings spin or if they don't. It really doesn't. Doesn't make a difference. So there's no way I didn't line these up using absolute snap. We can, basically what I'm trying to tell you is that we can eliminate a lot of parts here. Best part is no part. We could, yeah, eliminate a ton of parts. All right, so we can get rid of that. We don't need those. We can get rid of those. Don't need those. Get rid of those. Don't need that. Come here. Okay, there's our... I know that you're a super Ford fan, so would you get a 1946 Super Deluxe convertible for under 60K? No. I'm a Ford fan. I'm not that big of a Ford fan. 60K for a 46 convertible. That's Biff's car from Back to the Future. No, I'm good, thanks. Use the same fairing alignment mechanism on your integration crane. Just run vertically. Could you use the same fairing alignment part on your integration system to make sure everything stays on track and lined up? I'll get back to you on that. Let me get back to you on that one. So unfortunately, I couldn't be here earlier. Would you mind explaining a bit why it's strutted this way? Strutted. You're talking about the arms? The struts are there to mimic the actual bars and connectors for Mechazilla, dude. Yeah, that's supposed to... They're in the same places as the real ones. Well, more or less. This is to get the arms to be nice and strong. Remember, those things are going to hold... Those things are designed to hold up a booster, right? And that booster is going to be heavy. And we got to make sure that this doesn't bend and deform.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Zeros. Gotta love some old school KSP building. Always a good decision. Those aren't gonna work. Alright. We have to mess with this a little bit more. Actually, you know what? Before we go any further... hold up. Yeah, let's just mess with this. I need to see what those bearings are doing to figure out what I need to address to fix the dang thing. So we're going to do another flight test here. I know you guys want to see a flight test. Nothing official, but they've started work on more roadmap features. After the last update, they focused only on colonies. Any reason? Oh, that's any recent KSP stuff. Yeah, nothing. They're cooking, man. They're cooking something. What it is, I don't know. I don't trust that. I don't trust that, whatever it is. Finally started working on other roadmap stuff, so I'm hopeful they're close. Yeah, me too, man. This could do with a Kraken bearing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
She was binding for a second. Whoa. What the heck did I just see? What the heck's going on there? Time warp? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm sure we didn't just break something. Jeez. How many seconds per frame are you getting? At least 350, dude. I don't think we need to use robotics here for the actuators. I think I should redo my linear bearings here. Yeah, for this one. I got rid of all the truss systems here because we don't really. I don't want to get like 1 second per frame. Like what's going on? She bound up for a second again. Yeah. Oh, there's some real problems with that. Our bearings are bound up again. I can see them moving around. See them skitching above my head there? That's no good. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some serious problems with this thing. I completely lost my linear bearings. I really hope the timeline of being operational for Starship at the Cape holds true. I can't wait for that. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. All right. I saw what I wanted to see. I'm almost thinking take the carriage off of this thing. But the carriage it looks like I put this together really, really quickly to do some testing because I was curious about booster landings. This was like if I'm looking at this right, I can tell by how I put it together. Like, see, everything is overlapping and there's just kind of struts hanging out. That's not me. That's not how, this was quick. I made this fast. I'm pretty sure. The linear bearings were probably what took me the most amount of time with this because that needs to be precise, but I'm pretty sure I made this quick. For reference here, let me show you. If you haven't seen me, you're not familiar with, like, okay, so what does a finalized build look like? Let me show you. This would be a more finalized thing. See? See, there's no struts hanging out. No struts hanging out. Everything is precisely placed. Like, yeah, it looks like I made that thing fast. Also, I love my shuttle. You guys like it too? That's good. Let's go to this Mechazilla 2023 craft file here. Let's call it Mechazilla 2024. I was working on this exactly a year ago. That's weird. Alright, well, whatever. We'll do a more finalized design here. So, we'll scratch build it. I've just decided. Updated booter catching device. This is the booter catcher. Okay. All right. Let's overwrite that, and we'll start fresh. Make sure there's no yellow, no red. Yeah, none of that. Cool. Good. All right. We need the Mark III fuselages. And we'll make a pad platform like what we've done in the past. So get us in 2x symmetry here. Make sure that thing is absolute snapped to ensure precision. What's new with you? Nothing, Tessa. What's up? You know, I was watching that Starship all hands meeting, and SpaceX was like, "We're gonna catch a booster with Light 5." So I'm like, you know what? I want to do that. Is this KSP 1 or KSP 2? What happened to 2? This is KSP 1. It usually tells you what game I'm playing. Free. Tessa, oh hi boss, what's new with you? Back and forth between the chats. Nice. KSP 1 is much more feature complete. It's a much easier game to stream right now. That's all. Okay, so let's take this and switch off the symmetry node. Couldn't resist. Oh god, you suck. You're really making that much more difficult than it needs to be, you shag off. What music is this? StarCraft 2 soundtrack. Squish. I also, just on a quick side note, guys, I also want to do, I want to play Fallout. I want to need to get used to it sometime. Oh, you are not a good person. I'll stop. No, it's all right. Fallout London? Yeah, I don't want to play that. I want to play Fallout 4 and do power armor hunting again. That was fun. Okay. There we go. Get rid of that. Set grandparent. Oh, I already. Thank you. Thank you, past me. Love how I did it automatically. All right, so. All right, so. I'm just getting some spacing right so we can make the hole in the pad for where the OLM vent is going, or where the OLM is going to be. All right, now just rotate that out of the way. Now grab one of these tanks and attach it there. Grab another one, attach it there. I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. We can do these in 2x sim. And on this one right here, attach it like that. Now rotate this pad back into position, and that should all line up, and they should kind of work together. How about doing power armor hunting in Fallout New Vegas so the environment is more like the show? I mean, if we wanted it to be more like the show, we'd play Fallout 1 and 2. I'll just play 4, Tessa. It's my hometown. Excellent. So now... So what I'm doing is I'm just making a base plate for the pad. This will basically just hold everything together. It gives you a nice solid foundation to work on. I like building launch pads in Kerbal. A lot of people know that. If you don't know me, I like making the infrastructure that launches the rocket. So in my past experiences, this has been the best way to do it. This makes a really strong foundation. I have rows of tanks that are on their side, and then the struts are kind of interweaving them together.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This is just a quick way of doing it. I'd be much more measured in my approach. If we were like building this strong. Bad info, Bobby. Hey, 14-month resub. Thanks, man. Okay, put some batteries on there, and then just put some solar panels on there so we don't lose power. And then, you know, just because we're just messing around, we'll just pretend it's plugged in by adding an RTG. It's fine. You telling me that this sucker is nuclear? Yes. Yes, I am. That is exactly what I'm telling you. All right, so now we have an open spot. Flame trench for our OLM. Don't need Kerbal frying parts in here. Boss, what's up? You want me to put together a It Just Works mod pack for all the Ease of Life mods, bug fixes, frame rate fixes? No? No, I don't need that. Thank you, though. No, I'm good. If we were gonna do it, Tessa, I would want to look and check the mods first myself. I am anal retentive about mods in the game. I've never played or watched StarCraft, but this music is sounding like 90s Rush, so you're into it. This is StarCraft 2, but dude, you should hear the you should hear the original StarCraft music. The original StarCraft music is here, check this out. Sounds even more like it, because it is from the 90s. My hands just defaulted to workers and resources controls. That was weird. Okay, anyway. I don't know how to feel about that. Orders, Captain? Coordinates received. Yes. Want to turn up the heat? Slam it. At least they didn't default to StarCraft controls. Additional supply depots required. You've not enough mineral. Oh wait, no, that's Protoss. Not enough minerals. Orders, Captain? Coordinates received. Oh, I see how I made this. Yeah. Yeah, that's asking for trouble. Battle cruiser operation. Hailing frequencies open. Good day, Commander. Just get rid of that. And just get rid of that too. Not good. Not great, Bob. Don't save it. It'll break the file. Crap. That means I gotta remake this thing. Oh. Oh, that's good. Yep. That's... Yeah. It does not like that. It does not like that at all. Yeah, no, not force close KSP. No, no, Dwight. No, it's. I found the part in that crap file that's actually broken. It's the top piece, but it's okay. we gotta merge the craft files. The merging is complete. We gotta go down here. We're gonna try to merge the file. We gotta make sure we don't touch that broken one. The broken bit. Because the craft file is super wonky. So we're gonna take this, and I'm just gonna grab that piece, and we are gonna attach it over there, and then we're deleting the rest of this. That should make it so we don't... Okay. Alright.
Discovery,
Save.
go at throttle up.
Hey RT, what's up, man? Now, let's go in here, load this craft file and see if it's broken. It'll probably still give us yellow, but no red. Yeah. Oh, wow. It hates those pistons for whatever reason. And it's probably the bearings as well, but that's okay. If we delete this thing, it'll get rid of it eventually. So first thing we got to do is build the track. We'll do that right now. Just make sure this is centered. All right, now let's take a look. What was I using here for my tracks? I think I was using rings like this, right? Yeah, definitely was those. Okay. We're gonna do this a little bit different this time. How this is going to work, I'm trying to think hierarchically how I want this thing to go together. All right, so there's a couple of different ways we could build this. So how I had it done before was no, not those ones. We need kickbacks. Kickbacks make good rails. We gotta put them in 4x sim like that, and then get rid of the fuel because we're using them as structure, not as a booster. Now, a theoretical way of doing this is just copying this and, making another piece like this and then just putting it like that and calling it a day. But I don't want to do that. The reason why is because this part will move relative to that part, right? And that could potentially, if, say either one of my hands are these, and, my fingers are the SRBs. If we attach the SRBs to this circular piece, it could do this. See what I'm talking about? Like if a booster goes and lands, it could move, it'll shake the SRBs back and forth and the SRBs won't stay aligned. Can't have that happen. There are ways to get around it. We could use Kraken Tech to hold it in place and then struts. But basically 3 of these beams, the 3 beams, especially the ones that the cart is attached to, those have to stay true. They have to stay perfectly parallel to each other. If they bend or anything, when the tower's going up and down, the whole system will bind. We don't want that. So we got to figure out a way in KSP to get these to be held together.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Ingram, what's up? 12-month resub. Thank you. I'm also noticing my cart and my cart rails are not aligned at all. So, how are we going to do this then? Okay. We want the SRBs to stay true, right? They have to stay true to each other. Like, I can't have the SRBs like one SRB bending. Think of it like railroad tracks. The rails have to stay parallel. If one rail bows out, the train will derail, and then you're going to be in a world of hurt, right? So we can't have that. I don't want that at all. So attach the boosters all the way down, then reinforce to the middle column. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, dude. That would probably be the right way to do it. So we have, you know, right? Our boosters are going attached like this, right? And then the circles right here. Just keep attaching the boosters all the way up, right? There'll probably be 4 in line like this, right? And then we could put another circle up here, and then strut there. Put another circle right here. Strut it, right? But, and then we could use grandparent. Grandparent strut should get me cross beams like that, right? It'll get me an X brace like that, right? And then if we needed to after that, we could use some Kraken tech to hold these things really, really in place. We could use hybrid tech to get it to work. I think that'll do it. So I just caved. I ordered Chinese food in 4 16-terabyte drives. That's a combination, dude. All right. Yeah, Blue, let's... See, this way is good, but also we got to remember that this way might not, even with circles in here holding these things all together, it might end up, these things could still move independently of each other, but let me see. Hang on a second. Something was weird with the symmetry node there. Why isn't this picking up on the symmetry node? It didn't pick up on the symmetry node attached to that. It did there, though. KSP 2? Nope, this is KSP 1. No, I know that, Blue. Bruh. Come on. I know I haven't played in a little while, but come on. No, I'm out of practice, but I'm not that out of practice, man. Damn. Hooking it up, I had it hooked up to the cart, and there was a flag somewhere that got rid of our symmetry that would delete autostrut symmetry. It's probably because it's attached on robotic parts, if I had to guess. Okay, there we go. Do you think Fallout vertibirds could actually fly? Dude. They already do. Well, not right now, they're not. Vertibirds already exist. The V-22 does exactly what a vertibird does. Yeah. Wanna know something crazier? They just made a second version of it, and it just got approved for production.
Discovery.
Actually, the MV-22 is grounded right now after what happened in Japan, and the V-22. They figured out a failure mode. Yeah, the V-280. Yeah, Rig, it's pretty cool. Can't believe they want that thing to replace the Black Hawk. Fish. Yeah, it's here. Does that make sense? The U.S. is slowly moving back to an island hopping doctrine instead of a blitz doctrine. At least in the Pacific Theater of Operations. Hint, hint, Pacific Theater. So the V-280 is... Not the Black Hawk isn't going anywhere. Look, the Black Hawk replaced the Huey. We still use Hueys. It ain't going anywhere. The UH-60 ain't going anywhere. They need something with longer range because the distances and where we might be fighting in the future require are a lot longer than they are in Eastern Europe. Let me put it that way. And not only is it the distances out in the Pacific between islands, not only is it too long to cover, it's the helicopters, even if they did have the range, they don't go fast enough. Time is of the essence when you're fighting. Yo, Jersey, we out here though. What's up, man? So yeah, that's why the V-280 is... That's why they chose to use this. That's why they chose to have this thing. Question here, have you played Planet Crafter? Not on stream, no. And when you look at the V-280 in that regard, it makes a lot more sense. Personally, I think the SB-1 Defiant was a better idea. I think that was a much better idea, but a lot simpler than the V-280, that's for sure. What are your thoughts on it? I haven't played it enough to give it a review, Jersey. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta put like 200 hours in to a game if you really, really want to give it a good review. Yeah, but yeah, rig something like vertibirds already, that already exists. Yeah, V-22s, man, they've existed since the 90s. The only problem with the V-22 is that its development was rushed. And then because the Cold War ended, the project got defunded during its operations and testing phase, leading to a lot of people dying, a lot of servicemen dying. And then
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, hey, Drool, 10 subs, yo, thanks, man. Yeah, and then it's been working pretty dang well. It's been working pretty dang well with, you know, over the past 20 years, but They're grounded right now. The entire fleet's grounded because something happened during a training exercise in Japan and a V-22 crashed and we lost 7 servicemen. This was like 2 or 3 months ago. And, yeah. We don't know. Something happened. They found a failure mode. It's the flying bullet magnet flying coffin. The Dornier DO-31. DO-31s are cool, fishy. Yeah, it's got 2 Harrier engines on the wings. 2 Pegasus motors. Yeah, the DO-31 was weird. That's 2 Harrier engines on either side, 2 Pegasus. Personally, I think they just should have had 4. These downward-facing side pods are very strange. They lifted the grounding, actually? Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah. I hope they figured out what was wrong. We gotta ask the question. Yeah. Fallout 4 vertibirds? Absolutely. Sure. NASA will provide an update on the Mars sample return mission during a teleconference on Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Ugh. Yeah, the DO-31 was a cool plane. Cool plane for the time. Yeah. It's just 2 Harrier motors on the wings of an aircraft. Personally, I think they should have put 4 Pegasus on this thing, and because those lifting pods are no good. I think that's needless complication. I'm not sure why they did that. I'm sure there was a good reason, though. Have you seen the VTOL plane from Marvel Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Is that the C-17 that can VTOL? Aren't they also announcing pressurized lunar vehicles? They did that this week, program. Anyway, Drool Bucket, thank you for the 10 subs, dude. I do appreciate it. Getting my spacing right here. Good tune. Okay. Alright, take the arms, move them off to the side for a second. Okay. It kind of looks like you're building a tank with a really big gun. Yeah, kind of. Now that I've decided to change the kind of the gauge on the tower more or less, we should be able to put those truss segments in there. They're going anywhere. Oh. Huh? Sorry, I unmuted my stream preview by accident. See, now for the truss segment, instead of the amalgamation of struts and beams that we had a second ago in the old design, we can just do this. There we go. That looks fine. Okay, fine. That works.
My life for ire. I long for combat.
There. That gets the point across. Cool. Get rid of those. Copy this piece. Get rid of those. Take that. Technique. 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 Those are the flags were added towards the end of KSP's development jam, and yeah, the texture for the flag is just custom from me. Actually, I forget who made it. I forget who made this texture for me. Somebody did. At some point, dude. I forget what it was. I forget who done it. Who done did it? All right, I'm making new tower arms for catching a booster here. Predominant did it? You sure? I believe you. There we go. All right, cool. Now we got our nice, pretty new tower segment. Look at that. It's a nice tower segment, boy. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. Now we need these to act as keepers to make sure that this thing stays in line. Those are in 4x sim. So once again, the structural tubular pieces are stacked on top of each other, and the SRBs are stacked on top of each other. So if I have a central spine made out of these tube segments, and these are kind of acting like a rib cage almost, we need the cartilage to bind them together. It is the mucus that binds us. Oh, program, no need to apologize, dude. It's all good. Saved. Here's a question for you, boss. Seeing as Jonathan Majors is basically persona non grata with Disney now, what do you think of Aaron Mote and Maximus to replace him as Kang? You know what, Tessa? I don't understand what that sentence means. I have no idea. Disney? Who are you? Who the hell is Jonathan Majors? I don't. Oh, that's. Comic book? He's a comic book villain? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't let comic book stuff occupy my headspace. It's 2024, not 2014. I don't know, man. All right, let me even out these struts. Yeah, superhero movies were done. Superhero stuff was done with me with like Endgame. And I wasn't even that into him. That's Brimo's deal. I didn't like comics growing up, dude. I didn't read them. That's... Play video games, man. Master Chief and Gordon Freeman were my comic book heroes, if you will. Freeman. Indeed. Hang on, I'm noticing something's a little strange here. Let me just check something. I'm using these I-beams to line up. Oh yeah, okay. It is. It's just an optical illusion. If you put all these struts on, the tower might go all... I don't... what? What does that mean? I don't... I'm trying to dust the cobwebs off here. I'm not... I'm devoting a lot more brain power into KSP Engineering than I usually do. You guys are saying references that I don't understand, and I don't like it. I don't like it. It could go all spaghetti. It could go all spaghetti. We would not want that. We don't want to touch my spaghetti. These struts are not lined up at all. All right. That should be good enough for now. Yeah, Oglix, I know. Yeah, these struts are super important. That's why I'm taking my time on them. I explained that. I explained that actually. Blue Flare actually asked the question about this. You may have not been here. Yeah, you know the booster is running it like out like as one piece like that, and then the circles in the center tying it all together. We're gonna need to make sure that all this stuff needs to stay true. But I have another thing. I have another solution in my bag of tricks if this doesn't stay structurally sound. If this doesn't stay structurally sound. I just have a list now, I guess. Jesus. Jeepers, creepers. I sound like Sylvester the cat. Found. I guess I'm Mike Tyson now. Yeah, maybe the Tiger ate his butt like Omar. Well, what happened to Omar? Don't worry about Omar. He's not with us no more. I hurt my back. I broke my back. My back is broken. What, like a vertebrae? Nah, spinal. Talked to my doctor. He actually said I broke my back. Dude, I love Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's a friggin' man, dude. Did you see that Mike's fighting in July? Yes. All right, so we're making a new tower here. There we go. Save. Are you building a railgun? No. That'd be kind of cool, though. Should tie this all together. Okay. Now what we need to do is turn this bad boy 45 degrees, and then I'm going to take some of these big old panels right here. Is that the biggest one we have? Huh. Fudge. Fudge you. There we go. Just trying to make this look like the OLM at this point. Hey, KSP finally. Oh, yeah. Wait, Mike Wazowski's getting in the ring? No. No. No, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson Wazowski. He's gonna get in the ring. He's gonna kick the trash out of Jake Paul. He's gonna kick him right in the face. Man, I wish you had kids so I could kick them in the freaking head and stomp on their testicles. What? I'm worried for Mike. He might get embarrassed by a YouTuber. Dude. Look, man. I've seen pictures. I've seen video of him training. I'm worried for Jake Paul. I think Jake Paul's gonna get brain damage fighting that guy. Okay? Like, brain damage. And Mike's still got it, dude. Guy can still fight. It's pretty awesome. Made me super happy to see him training. I just... No, nothing against Jake Paul, but I just want to see him get obliterated. I just want to see Tyson obliterate somebody. Like, is that bad? That's kind of bad. Alright. I'm just tying this whole thing together. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Tybot. There ain't no way. Freaking he's losing. What are you guys, nuts? Mike can still move, dude. He's fast. He's fast. That's what makes him good. He's super fast for a heavyweight. Like, the guy is nuts. The guy's he's as big as me and moves like a freaking featherweight, dude. It's unbelievable. Watch some of that guy fighting in his prime. It's scary. Like, it's so fast. You can't even, the camera, the 480p analog signal cannot pick up his fists moving that fast. Like, you can't see it. It looks like he just walks up to the guy and goes like that, and the guy just topples over. I almost swore. I caught it though. Tyson's 5'10". Well, I'm bigger than him. I got a couple inches on him. I wouldn't fight him even right now. I'd get my butt handed to me. That would hurt. Okay. So let's I'm just looking to see how I made this. All right, I can always bring it back in. Get rid of it. Save. I'm 6'4", Rob. 6'4". 6'4", 250, dude. Just... You gotta keep them feet moving. Go back, go front. You know? I literally just joined. What am I seeing? Literally? Well, wouldn't literally be what are you reading, not seeing? And just me. How many bananas can you fit in a starship? Well, at least 3. Wabbit season. Duck season. Fire! Working on a thing that's totally not ripped off from what I'm doing. Doesn't look bad, though. It don't look bad, though. It doesn't look bad, though. I'll show it here in a second. It doesn't like loading the links when I'm, Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That thing's solid. Any errors on loading? Edge highlighting. That's the shaders. Seems pretty good to me. Who will fight Mike Tyson? Jake Paul. Get out of here. Oh, sick, dude. Yes. Yes, dude, I could... Oh, Ox, you're making me want to. You're making me want to try. Oh, I could make this so much better. Oh, yes, just like that. Yes. Ah, you poopy butthole, you're making me want to make this. She verticates, but starts having issues when it comes to prop loading. Getting the hold downs to work is one of the hardest problems to solve. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. All right. Yes. That looks good, man. Killer. All right. Here. Let's try this. Ready? Heck gravity. Put it under load. I think it's strong enough. Yeah, I think she's strong enough. This is nice and solid. Oh yeah, I worked all the kinks out. Solid as a rock. Wow. What a hole. I tapped it, Victory, and said that's not going anywhere. So that adds, all right? It's stronger now. 1,200 parts at the minute, and I haven't even started on the integration crane yet. Yeah, Ox, that was my biggest problem with pad building. It was pretty straightforward that we could build. You can make a pad that works. It's just the part count goes to all hell before, like, if we were getting clear frames with like 300 or 3,000 pieces, then we could do this no problem. Like, I'm actually kind of curious what upgrading my setup would be like in the future. If we upgraded to like a 13700 or a 14th gen i7 or something in the future with a ton of RAM, right? I'd be wondering how KSP1 jives with that. Because right now on this computer, we can decently handle about 1,000 parts. I'd say 1,000 parts is playable. You know? I just got done watching the Fallout series. It's great. It doesn't suck. Tyson, Rob. If Tyson doesn't win, it's rigged. Thanks, you learned it from me. Nice. Heck, gravity. Yep. Heck, gravity. I put it under 10 times gravitational load, and it seems to be okay. I mean, it's good for what it is. I have to put something on it. All right. Okay, so now that that's in place, to work on this, we'll Yeah, we have to, because we're in the SPH. Every time Jake Paul wins, it's rigged in some way. Yeah, exactly. When he fought Nate Robinson, dude, that's a featherweight fighting a heavyweight, and he downed him in one punch. But you're fighting a featherweight, dude. Nate Robinson's a point guard, a basketball player. You know, like, all right. Yeah, cooking me too. I feel it's sad that he's lowering his stoke by getting in the ring with a fool. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Cooking. I just want to see him beat the snot out of Jake Paul. Just because I want to see Tyson just destroy somebody for, like, just it'd be good to see that again. It'd be cool to see that. I remember watching those fights. Dude, I'll tell you what, man. I wouldn't fight Mike Tyson. He's 58. I don't care. I still wouldn't fight him. I'd get brain damage fighting that guy. He'll hit you so hard your kids would be stupid. He'd freaking hit you with the right hook. You're like, duh. Couldn't happen to a better person. I'm hoping he bites Jake's ear off. Hey, man. Holyfield was hitting below the belt. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway. All right. On scene load, did this thing break at all? Did we get any yeller? Uh-oh. I saw some red. Red is no good. I have visual packs freaking, so like the shaders and whatnot. Okay, we're clean. Yeah, we're clean. All right, cool. This is from something else. I have a shader pack and some visuals, and that's about it. All the parts are stock. All right, guys, I'll be right back. You guys sit here and make this looks like a railgun. Why are you building it on its side? The controls inside of the space plane hangar are better than the VAB war ducts. Yeah, that's why I build on its side. See how I can move the camera around like this? It allows for more precision editing. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back 1 second. Just make sure you don't break it, okay? Don't break it. All right. I'm back. No promises for not breaking it, huh? Okay. All right, so let's merge this with the other Mechazilla so we can get the cart. I changed the not the diameter, the distance between the four corners of the tower. I made them a little bit tighter. Should be a tight. Should be a little bit easier. Is your booster built yet? We'll probably just use the same demo booster that we're using before. But I mean, I could make a different thing if you really wanted to. How will you make Starship's payload bay? Payload bay? The booster doesn't have a payload bay, dude. Wait, I'm confused. I'm working just with boosters and catch towers today. You must have had me confused with someone else. My name is Ramon, as you can see right here. Okay. For the booster here, why not make it trying to ride? I don't know. I don't know. All right, we don't need. You don't need any of that. Happy anniversary to SDS 1. Yeah. Are you happy, T-Man? Oh, that still works. Neat. Why did I make those so off? I don't understand. Why would I do that? That's very peculiar. I'm attaching this in the same position, but I don't think we're going to use this. I might use some of the chopsticks, though. But the cart definitely... Hey, Sea Kraken. What's up, man? Card definitely is not ideal. Okay. Now, how are we gonna hold this? Not sure if you explained this before I got here, but is the booster just gonna rest on the sticks at a loading point? Yeah. For the most part, dude. Here, let me pop in here over to SpaceX and we'll load this meeting up here. I'll show you. Watch. This is what I want to do. At least just as a simulation, just do this part. Maybe not bringing one back down from space, but I told you, man, sideways. That's ridiculous. Like, I know how this works, and we did some prototyping. We've definitely seen the sideways landing is definitely doable. I will probably start making weird noises when this happens in real life. Like, it'll probably be like I sound like a cartoon character, you know, already more than I already do. You know what I mean? Why is coming straight down on the arms a bad idea? It's easier to maneuver something when you have forward momentum. It's easier to fly. You're more stable when you're moving with some horizontal velocity here. Because if the booster's coming down straight up, it's hard to balance. It's hard to balance it. Rockets and boosters tend to be very aerodynamically unstable, like for the first 3 to 4 seconds after liftoff. Why is that? Or they're not going fast enough to aerodynamically stabilize. You're basically relying completely on gimbal, the thrust vector control, to make sure you're going in the right direction. This is why, like, smaller, high-powered rockets like HPRs have fins on them, and why they're on a rail. Because it takes a second to accelerate, and by the time the rocket gets to the end of the rail, it's going fast enough for the aerodynamic surfaces to take over. Now, an orbital class rocket, Falcon 9, Vulcan, whatever, right? They always get going for a second, but because they have a much more advanced thrust vectoring system, right? They still slew a little bit off the pad. Rockets usually do this. They kind of wiggle a little bit going up off the pad. You're very aerodynamically unstable. Now, the same is the case for rockets landing. Falcon 9, when it comes in, right when the landing legs deploy, the grid fins lock into position because they don't do anything. They're not going to do anything. You're not doing anything because you're not going fast enough for the grid fins to be able to do much. So basically, for the last couple of seconds on landing, Falcon 9 is relying completely on thrust vector control to go in the right position. So you're balancing a pencil on your fingertip. Because you have no aerodynamic stability. If the booster comes in a little bit sideways, you're getting very small amounts of stability. It's actually easier to have the booster come in a little bit sideways and then compensate for it, because that sideways stability is introducing air over to the side. Rather, you're much more surface area being exposed to air. Even at low speeds, that's a big difference. I'm telling you. Like, I've been saying this for years, dude. That thing's gonna land sideways. It has to. Coming straight down on this is going to, there's no way you can get that sub-meter precision that's needed. But if you're sideways and you kind of slide into the arms like that, much easier. You can balance drag versus momentum. Yeah, exactly. See? I'm telling you, this is SpaceX's own renders. Everybody that's done a render, this thing coming straight down and landing on the chopsticks like that, that's wrong. It's not correct. Dude, when that happens, it's going to be amazing. And Starship, when it does its flip maneuver, same idea. It slews kind of sideways. It's like, once again, I personally don't think that they're going to do that. But I think they'll go back to landing Starships on pads, but who knows? I could be wrong on that one. Do you think they'll have the shower head going during landing? No. 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 That's needed for 33 engines. Not 3? I don't think 3 is going to make that big of a difference. Yeah, exactly, Dadu. It's like landing an airplane. Anyway, we have to re-engineer our linear bearings and whatnot. Has SpaceX posted what the flight plan is for the next launch, or is it too early? IFT-4 should be the same as IFT-3, with a simulated booster landing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Noodly! Hola, 62-month resub. Thanks, man. Three engines blasting the OLM from like 100 meters away. Apocalypse, I think it's gonna be minimal. Negligible, might need a new coat of paint. Are you ready for a 20 flight booster tonight? Yeah, that should be happening during NSF Live. If NSF Live goes a little further. Go a little farther, little farther, little farther. Which one did we figure out? I think it was 1062. 1062. 28-day turnaround. 38th mission for 2024. Pretty cool. Yeah, Squish. Yeah, Yuri's night. I'm thinking. Have you seen a game called Rocket Science? It's on Steam. No. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking about how we're gonna do this. Sorry, hit a little bit of a mental block here for a second. I want to reuse this, but I also don't. I'm just trying to look and see how I made this. You know, it would be a good idea. Just take this. Put it over there. And use it as a reference. Hey, Grassy Grass, I've never played this game. When will be the launch? Does it take a lot of time to finish this project? Kerbal is pretty hardcore with its engineering, Grassy Grass. Well, I mean, it's as hardcore as you make it. Doing a booster catch is, like what SpaceX is doing, is... Yeah, that's a little bit on the difficult side to do, man. Bear with me, okay? I'm building the tower for it right now, which is needed because I'm going to try to catch the booster like what SpaceX does. Because I'm doing that, yeah, I got to, we're not just building the rocket, we got to build the landing pad too. Because I like making it more difficult than it needs to be because I'm me. You know? Yeah. Don't worry, this shouldn't take too long. Six months later. Oh, jeez. Grassy chat has given me no faith. Because they're mean, smelly buttholes. It's hard to watch anybody else play KSP after watching you. Ooh. Sorry. I did not mean to blow your mind. To blow your mind, but that stuff happened to me. All the time. Hey Rudy, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Just finished an entire day of classes and your brain is fried. Time to fry my laptop by making a Starship catch tower. I mean, that's what I'm doing. The pick of destiny. We got the pick of destiny. All right. Sorry. Yeah, that's why I make it. Okay, you make it good. Make sure to make it good. I'll make it good. You make it good. I'm gonna call your crew. You can call your crew. We can rendezvous. Several FAA mishaps later. Alright, so. Okay, that'll work. Seven FAA mishaps later. All right, that can go there, and then reset this thing's position. Right, that'll go there. So 1062 is going for its 20th flight tonight.
Discovery, go
A
and
title
throttle up.
should have gone to 1058, but they had to go and snap it in half during recovery. Yeah, I'm pretty sure SpaceX didn't do that. I'm pretty sure the ocean said it needed to be snapped in half, and I don't think SpaceX really had a say in that, personally. You know, I don't think they really, had a say in that at all. Yeah, you can blame Poseidon or Aquaman or something. SpaceX should have hired Moses. Okay. Any word on when Starliner will launch crew? The 6th of May. Excuse me. One hop. I'm sad about Delta 4 being retired. Really, P-Gamer? Why? It sucks, dude, but honestly, I'm good with it. As long as we have stuff like New Glen's coming along, right? Like New Glenn and Vulcan. It's being replaced with bigger and better rockets that are reusable. I don't have a problem with that. What I do have a problem with is when you retire a capability and have no replacement. And I think we're used to that. And I think that's why we think it's so sad, right? Come on, the Fireball, you'll never see it again. Yeah, all right, that's fair. That's fair. Starliner's rolling out soon. We got to go see the shoe testing a couple weeks ago. Yep. How'd you feel if you were the first crew to fly in Starliner? Guys, I have the incredibly controversial opinion that Starliner is a good capsule. Yeah, I think that Starliner is fine. What's wrong with it? It's fine. Boeing's so behind schedule. They're so behind schedule. Yeah, if you look at development of spacecraft over time, historically, they're pretty much right on the mark. Yeah. Did they overpromise? Absolutely. Is fixed pricing terrible for development of a spacecraft? Yep. But yeah, I mean, look at like the Apollo CSM. The Apollo CSM came around in like 1963. Like that's when it was on the drawing board, and it flew in 68. That's 5 years. That's 5 years with a blank check. And you paid for it with 3 lives. So, if you don't want to kill people, empirically that should take a little bit longer. Look at the space shuttle, for instance. Came on the books and design in 1972. First prototypes were manufactured 74. First flight, 81. 10 years. For an extraordinarily complicated spacecraft, right? Look at Dragon. When did the first Dragon fly? 2010. Right? When did Commercial Crew get awarded? 2014. 4 years later. Right? When did Dragon 2 first fly? 2020. 10-year course for a commercial contractor. There you go. Look at Boeing. Hadn't flown any spacecraft ever, or ever developed any spacecraft. Only flown spacecraft prior to 2014. Boeing operated the shuttle. They didn't design it. Rockwell did, and Boeing acquired Rockwell. So they were much more suited to operations. Boeing can operate spacecraft. They don't really build them, per se. They've never built a spacecraft before. So because they never built a spacecraft before, the only other analog that you can even compare it to is SpaceX. So when did SpaceX start developing Dragon? 2008. Came on the books 2010, first flight 2020, so 12 years. Right? If you want to go first flight, right? You could do that, but Falcon 9 and Dragon came on the books in 2020. Dragon was engineered in 2 years. It's actually pretty insane for what it is, but long story short, took about a decade. When was Commercial Crew awarded? 2014. What year is it now? 2024. 10 years. That's, unless you want to try to go faster, that's about right. It's about right if you look at Dragon, if you look at the Space Shuttle, you look at the Apollo CSM, any modern, relatively modern spacecraft. Takes about a decade to get it right. Makes sense to me. No, you didn't open up a can. Dream Chaser won't fly crew in its current form, P-Gamer. It'll fly crew with an updated variant that's built around human rating. And how long did Lockheed take to make Orion before Artemis 1? The Orion in the MPCV, the multipurpose crew vehicle form, came on the books with its current design in 2014. It flew a test flight that year with basically a heat shield with a empty capsule inside. First uncrewed test flight in 2022, right? 2022? And then, yeah, won't fly until 2026. But, yeah, lunar capsules. What are you going to do? Hard to make. Artemis 2 is not this year, P-Gamer. They pushed it back an extra 12 months because Lockheed's testing regime for their life support systems were not adequate enough. Whoops! 2014 was a decade ago. Yeah. Like, yeah, it takes about 10 years to make a capsule, to make a spacecraft. If you want to go any faster, you're going to pay with lives. No one has done it quicker without people getting hurt. Just saying. And like I said, that people don't like hearing that. But it's true. Okay, so we got the locations for the linear bearings here. Just got to do that again to this top piece. Can I swear in chat? Nah, I like to run family friendly during the day, dude. Because people watch. I have a lot of viewers that have been watching me for a long time, P-Gamer. So, yeah. They watch with their kids, so feel bad. With that being said, sometimes swearing warrants exclamation swearing is kind of warranted. Like, you know, if we saw Starship take off, you'd be like, holy shnikes, you know? Like, I wouldn't blame you on that one. How similar are the capsule and life support systems to fighter systems? Not. Nah. Two different things. Holy Snickers bars! It's a fine... Starline is a fine craft. But on a sad note, they have onboard cabs, but they will not be connected to the live feed and will only store footage locally. Kind of sad about that, even Soyuz has onboards. We're spoiled by SpaceX. What do you want? I'm mad about Artemis 2 being delayed again. I don't know what you want to hear. Did they solve the heat shield problems for Orion or not? They're working on it. Okie dokie. Really just want to take the chopstick arms off this, so I think I'll do that. We'll look at those later. All right, I don't think I need anything else from this thing. All right, we're good. Get rid of that. All right, save this. Now, let's figure this out. We have our shuttle, we have our car. We got to figure out a track system for it. And we have to... Yeah, we got to figure out a track system. And then, we got a bunch of things we got to figure out here. Can't wait over in YouTube chat. You can't wait for the first crewed starship. How will that work? Like jam it in the payload bay and do some complicated stuff? Also, is the stainless steel safe for people? P-Gamer, I don't think that SpaceX would design a spacecraft out of stainless steel if they weren't sure that it was okay eventually for people to fly on it. The whole point of Starship is to get to Mars with people on board. With that being said, I'm pretty sure that would be a very hefty consideration for how you build it. Just putting it out there. Basically, if it wasn't safe, if it wasn't good for people eventually, they wouldn't do it. You gotta use kind of backwards logic. As for people flying on Starship, I don't know. Personally, I think it's gonna end up looking like the shuttle inside. The payload bay doors, I think, will open up and there'll be a crew tank in front and there'll be a bulkhead to the header tanks. But that's just me. If it was up to me, I would design Starship with shuttle payload bay doors that would work around an 8-meter payload bay diameter volume, and then use longeron pins similar to the shuttle. The shuttle's payload bay was the best way to do it. It's the best way to make a reusable payload bay. I'm sorry, I don't think there is a better way to do it. I mean, there might be. I could be wrong. Like, you know, you shouldn't be absolutely sure, but yeah. Of course, T-Man. Yep. Elon did poach a lot of shuttle engineers. That he did. I mean, how are you gonna get payload into Starship, dude, when it's down here on the ground? How are you gonna do that? What do the payload integration bays look like for this thing when we're flying one once a day? Having a chomper fairing, like the way SpaceX said they wanted to do it, where it just opens up like this, that's... Okay, so Starship is landed, you open up this, now what? Now how do you get payload in there? That thing would have to open up all the way down so you could get something in there so you could put the payload in. Having your payload bay doors open up like this and using a shuttle-style system is the best way for ground integration. There's just no getting around it. Because you can't, even with the chopper fairing like this, if you try to lift something up and get a crane onto it, right? The nose cone of Starship is in the way. So how are you gonna bring a payload in and use a crane to move it sideways without the crane getting snagged on the nose cone, on the nose of Starship? The best way to do it is the way the shuttle figured out to vertically integrate payloads, and that was with longeron pins. And look at SpaceX even right now with their Starship and the Pez dispenser. That's doing the exact thing that I'm talking about. They put the payloads in sideways with a linear motion sideways, and they just keep stacking Starships or Starlink satellites. The Pez dispenser. It describes exactly what I'm talking about. You can't just lift the entire stack up and put it on it like you can with Falcon 9 and then encapsulate the thing, because your fairing is the outside hull of Starship, so to speak, right? So dude, you gotta have shuttle payload bay doors. It has to have something like that. Or at least not a chomper fairing. Let me put it to you like that. I'm making a catcher system. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. All right, let's save this. Trying to think of the simplest way we could get this to work. Got something. Okay, so when Starship launches people to Mars, I'm buying a ticket. I want to get off this planet. It's so stressful with hate and everything. Alright. With hate and everything? Why do you think going to Mars is going to fix that problem? I mean, P-Gamer, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but hate is a human construct. Animals don't understand hatred. We do, though. We go to Mars. Unfortunately, we're taking that baggage with us. All right, we're gonna do some trickery here. I think that might be a good way to do this. That's pretty damn simple. We might not even need these pieces here anymore. But that would require us to have same vessel collision on the SRBs. I'm thinking some more. Fairings. A fairing could do this. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Right? That'll work. Yeah, okay. Get rid of those. Get rid of balls. Didn't get rid of my damn cart. I have a couple cats that would disagree with that statement. Okay, well, Shattermage, by that order of logic, we'll send cats to Mars, okay? And the internet will rejoice. Because cats in space! I meant the animals don't know hatred part. I know. Okay. Get rid of those. The save button. We really have to make sure that this is the right thing to do here. Let's just hold the cart with the linear bearings. Right? And then copy this piece. Lou, I think the fairings could work. Okay, that's the right alignment. All right, perfect. So, we have the RCS balls. Balls. Those ones are collision. And we just have to engineer a fairing to the right height. We should be good. Balls. Let me get a ruler out. Okay, that's good. So take that piece, move that back this way. And now if we build out a fairing here, and we get rid of the snap angle height. And just leave the fairing open for a second. And get rid of that. All right. I couldn't manage to shorten the link. What? And you think I'm missing the OLM? Well, I don't know what gave it away. There's no donut at the bottom of the pad. What am I looking at here? Oh, I see. I don't think you need delta wings. The flapper wings would be fine. Hey, Blue. You here? Blue flare. Blue flare, this is Eric Johnson, Mission Control. Do you read me? Ah, yep, copy 5x5. All right, so, dude, I was thinking, you know, you were talking with me about it. Fairings, they might skitch around a little bit. Why don't we put the kickbacks back in position? Strut them together to get that grandparent symmetry auto strut, and then put the fairings inside of the kickbacks, and then strut fairing to kickback. So the kickbacks act as a reinforced rib cage for the fairings so they don't move around. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I am saying? So, something like this. See what I'm talking about? Have these just be a keeper for the fairing to make sure it doesn't move. Actually, yeah, I'm doing that. But before we do that, we have to make the fairings first. So I can get rid of my linear bearing part. And then we have to make some extremely long fairings here. And the fairings will act as my rails for my Mechazilla cart. It's 4 extra parts. You know? This is a long freaking fairing, dude. Make it small enough that you can use one ball. Oh, I've never experimented with rolling a Kraken bearing on the inside of a fairing, Aqualux. I think I'd prefer the other way to do it. And you got to remember that with the shuttle pieces that I'm using, this piece is on the inside of that fairing. We could just put it on the inside, dude, but I don't know. Last time I think we used bigger parts to collide with the fairing, so I think the RCS will work better here. In terms of strutting, I think you could just use the center column like the last strategy. Yeah, Oglix, that's a good idea. I'm just weighing the cost benefit of actually going and testing that, because we've had pieces ride on the outside. Like with the gantry crane, we had that structural fuselage riding on the outside of the fairing. That's well documented. I know that works. Wait, why don't we just do that now? And make the shuttle bearing one piece instead of 8. Rifling through my head why we wouldn't do that. Am I stupid? Is it really that simple? I mean, I know I'm dumb, but just... Two of those on each corner of the shuttle, like right there, and right there. So, and in line, dude, yeah, that's... That's what I'm trying to tell you. Wait, what are we talking about? Dude, shut up. You butthole. You butt wipe. Butt dumpling. I'm doing that. Yeah. Okay, change my mind. Change my mind. Deleted. 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 Shut up, Beavis.
Butt wipe.
Butt dumpling. All right, so I'm going to use the old tried and tested Tessa ruler here. And what we'll do, go in here like this. We'll make some bio-digital jazz. All right, so now we got to look here. Where's the edge of this piece? So if we line up, we know that the entrance to this is hollow. Oh, it is like, it's right on. Okay. So give it a little bit of tolerance right there. A little bit of leeway, take into account the fairing glider. That's where we make our fairing, right there. So take this. Oh, no. Do it again. Do it again. Draw it again. Draw it again. What's the color of the boathouse at Hereford? I don't like your attitude. What's the color of the boathouse at Hereford? Draw it again. Draw it again. Simple drawing. Just draw it again. You got two shooters directly across from each other. Shoot each other dead. No? Ronin? No? It's a great movie. Alright, there's the size that we need. Get rid of this piece. I'll keep the ruler here, but we'll just bury it. And I absolute snapped it, so yep, we don't need that anymore. That's the diameter we're looking for. So now, hit save. Place a cross section, just in case. Save it again. Save it again. Now we know, this being a, if we set the fairing to 4 sides, we know there's a seam in the gliders here between the fairing sections that separate. There, if we set it to 4, we know there's 4 seams here. That seems pretty good. if we do it to 2, we do it at 2, right? We know there's no seams on either side. It gets us a smooth surface to run on. However, if we're putting... Actually, yeah, no, 2 is fine because we're using the structural fuselages. Yeah, that's fine. I was still... My brain zigged when it should have zagged there for a second because I was like, oh yeah, we're still using the linear bearings. Nope. There we go. I think the bigger part hitched more, but an SRB reinforced center column and attaching the fairing could help. Yeah, I think that'll help keep everything nice and true, to be honest with you. Okay. You found a video, a drummer and I watching me.
I saw something, but like went away.
Right on. You've got 2 of them.
Oh yeah, good idea. Look over here.
Try the other one. You got 2 of them. Okay. Settle down, Beavis. Yeah, I'm gonna do the SRB reinforcement. Actually, you know what? Let's get a working prototype first. Let's get a prototype before we do that. So... let's go. Minimum viable product before we start reinforcing it. Just know that we could. As long as the struts aren't set to same vessel collision, this shouldn't be an issue. Why did this top one force mirror symmetry? Huh. Alright, well. Remember, always take the time to line up the struts and everything. The angle of the dangle absolutely matters. All right. Hey, Predominant, what's up, dude? I always take the time to line the struts up. It's just a little bit tedious to do it. A little more tedious than I remember. What are we making? Mechazilla, new catch tower, dude. I have a really good idea for how we're gonna get this to work, dude. It's basically the gantry crane that I built, but sideways. But this one is actually sideways, so you know what I'm saying. Why KSP1 over KSP2? Can you do this in KSP2? Probably not. I never played any of them. What? Have you been watching this stream for like 8 years? You've never played KSP? Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on a second. What? What do you... Alright. I guess. I don't know what to think of that. You don't have a gaming computer? KSP isn't a game, son. KSP is life. You think this is a melon farming game? Football is life, coach. But football is also dead. Yes. Thanks, Blackbird. Yep, we'll get back into it. I hate when I zag when I should have zigged. Yeah, program. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. My bad. Yeah, no, it sucks. Okay. We're good. See, isn't that nice? Look at that. Look at that. That's nice. And it's only 360 parts. And we have our chopsticks arm in here and our carriage. And we don't need those at all. And it's kind of sucks because it took me a second to make those. But throw them in the trash. In the bin. In the bin. In the bin. All right, now we have ways of making you talk. Now that goes right there. Right? Right. Yes. Wait, we don't recycle? Huh? Why not? Oh, Blue, shut up! Dude, I just got a good idea. Shut up. Shut up. You shut your face. Dude, how about we have this up here, right? We snap it to absolute. And if we snap this to absolute, right? We snap it to absolute. That'll hold everything true. Oh, God. Damn, I'm good at this. Man, I'm tired of being right. Don't ask. You do anything to embarrass me in front of camp. What, like this? Chat, did EJ forget to take his meds this morning? Yeah, Zizip, your mom forgot to give them to me. Why? 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 Why you do that? Stop it. Who are you? I don't even know you. Go away, mister. Stop it. As long as the center stack doesn't wobble, which would be fixed with a couple of center column boosters. Well, these are all attached to each other, dude, so I think we're okay. As long as they're auto-strutted, we should be good. And what ship we designed to get, I'll just throw together a booster real quick, size up, and then we'll have some fun, man. We don't need those. All right. A hot diggity dog. Butter my butt and call me a biscuit. Let's go. So we need to make our linear actuator, right? Actually, the actuator. Alright, let's just undo that for a second. Just put that over there. Well, actuator. All right, so that goes there. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. Now we take this. We add another one. And then we add another one. And then we add another one. All right. All right. You still picking up what I'm laying down? All right. Now put the controller here. And we named this Cal controller. Up. And down. You know, you could say the catch tower is a giant forklift. You could say that. Okay. Now, we take the cal controller and we do whoop. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But how do you store that whole damn thing? We need the catch arms to be all the way up here. They need to be all the way up here. They need to go all the way down there. See what I'm talking about? That's no good. So, spoiler alert. Let's do that. Okay? It's a good idea. All right. Just to make sure everything gets correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 14. All right. Now, does this throw all the way to the end? Oh, well, hey, you gotta tell them how to move first. You gotta teach them to dance. They can dance if they want to. And leave his friends behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friend of mine. S S S S A A A A F F F F E E E E T T T T Y. Safe. Down. Da 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 da. Okay, so now I know what you're thinking. How are you gonna get that to? How does that help anything? Well, here, watch. Here's what I do. We just take this. Yeah, right? Still following? And then we just move that back. And then guess what? We take the next one. Rotate it 5 degrees. Move it back into position. And then guess what? We're doing that again. Guess what? We're going to do it. We're going to do it 12 more times. This makes it so the actuators can take up a lot smaller of a space. And we can get the full throw of each actuator. Well, not the full throw, but this works. You know what, chat? It adds, okay? This is what's going to move our carrier umbilical machine. Now, if we put that thing in there, right? And now we actuate the cal controller. We move this to its theoretical lowest position. That's the theoretical low, and we can get rid of these extra ones. Don't need those. Now we take this, attach it to the end of the mechanism, and now we have our lake. Whoop. You hear that, chat? All aboard the success train. One-way ticket. Straight to making bank, bro. And actually super cool. Thanks, man. Want to make bank, bro. And drive a Range Rover. I don't want one of those. Are you going to keep the solid rocket motor? Yeah, that's acting as an assembly to hold everything together, Nidodo. And thanks, Astro Guy. Yeah, it is a cool trick, right? I might be the coolest dude you know. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to be funny while I work. I'm trying to fill the dead air. Don't hate me. Okay, you can hate me a little. Just a little, though. We gotta attach that to the main assembly. I noticed it wasn't aligned. Now it is. There we go. Now, what we'll do is we'll run a strut. Actually, run the strut from in. And that'll hold that thing in place. It'll act as a governor. Truck tire. I can't stop. What is that, Phil? Is this coming from the glorious Mr. Yak? The glorious Mr. Yak Boyer? Holy Nikes. What the actual... Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, dude, that makes me feel feelings about things. That looks like Europa Clipper, is it not? Thanks to JPL for hosting media yesterday. We got to see Europa Clipper in the clean room. That's really nice. That's really visually appealing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Look at all the rad shielded wires on this thing. Roads. Where this thing's going, we don't need roads. That's awesome. And shout out to the glorious, healthy oxen man, Mr. Yak. Mr. Yak Boyer. Yes. Yak Brewer. Yes, that was our name for him. Mr. Yak. If only this thing launched on a more capable lifter, it would get there sooner. Thomas, I was thinking about that in the back of my head. I'm wondering if Europa Clipper's operational cost is going to balloon like I think it is. Still, I really hope I was wrong, believe it or not, about that. But also... Spoon Yemen, 47 months. 47-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I don't always use spoons, but when I do, I eat cereal. Stay thirsty, my friends. Alright. Is it worth playing KSP before playing KSP 2? Smarty Mart, KSP 2, it really depends on what you're trying to get out of the game. You want to learn a little bit about how spacecraft fly, KSP 2 would do you right. You want to build truly ridiculous contraptions and get a little bit more involved, I would say buy KSP 1. Now, KSP 2 is nowhere near feature complete right now. That's not a bad thing. Whatever. KSP 1 is very feature complete. So there's more to it than there is with KSP 1, which is why I've been playing KSP 1 over KSP 2 right now. But it really depends on what you want to get out of it. You buy KSP 1 with the 2 DLCs, honestly, you get a builder. You get a sandbox builder where you have wings, rocket engines, tires, wheels. You know, you could build whatever the heck you want. Like, dude, sometimes, there were times in the past where I played KSP, I didn't launch anything into space for 6 months. I was just building helicopters and airplanes and trucks and cranes and stuff. You know, that's the stuff I like. I really like the machine that builds the machine. Like, this thing's never launching into space, but it's still cool. And also the mods for KSP 1, yeah, you can mod the game and not have to worry about, you know, the game being patched and them screwing up your mods. I would say Kerbal 1's probably the best value for your buck if you want to do stuff with spaceflight. Like, I'm still getting my money's worth out of this thing. Sounds cool. Thanks for the tips. Yeah. You want to just jump in, launch some rockets on the down low? Yeah, probably play KSP 2. But if you want to get into crazy nitty-gritty stuff and with a more feature-complete game, I would say buy KSP 1 right now. All right, let's see what this does. Just ignore the chopsticks arms just sitting down there. Let's see if we can get the carriage to go up and down, ride up and down on the fairings. This is either going to work really, really well, or it's about to explode. Either way, we're all going to have a lot of fun, right? Just... Thoughts on Kid Hack, then? Kid Hack looks cool. Kid Hack, dude, from what I can tell, Kid Hack is in another parallel dimension. Kid Hack is what KSP2 looks like. Why is Europa Clipper called the Clipper when it's not going in the water? Because it adds. I did see the mill marks for the billet bulkheads on there. Yeah, behind the wires. Something tells me our tolerances might be a little bit off. Yeah, we should probably go back. We break something. Yeah, we should probably make sure that, you know, yeah. I'll give you that idea. Just call it a gut feeling, okay? Alright, it kind of sucks because we got to run all these struts again, but whatever. Hold up. Hold up. There, I think we may have had a strut binding. A strut accidentally ran to the wrong thing. Because I deleted the fairing and that strut was still running to a different piece. Here, let's reload. Let's reload and go take a look. Before we go sit there and retool it, we may have gotten the tolerance right. I think right there, if I saw this right, you know what? Get rid of that piece. Get rid of that piece. Let's see what this does. You're stuck on. I think I found what we were stuck on. Oh shit. It's broken. Yep, I broke it. It's very upset. Okay. Yep. All right. All right. Yeah, time out. Okay, so our tolerances were right. Good news. We've successfully performed surgery on a grape. Clean that potty mouth of yours, sir. Sorry, my bad. Okay. That should work. Now, what we need to do here... Ah! I didn't click on that, Kerbal. Oh, God, back to this again. Dude, Haggard Garage is getting back together. Haggard Garage. Name sounds so familiar. Is there a reason you can't do this in KSP 2? So long balls, I don't think that's the right question to ask. I think the right question is to ask is if there was a way to do this in KSP 2, why would I be playing KSP 1? Right? Why would I be doing that? Trudge? Yeah, no, you can't. You can't do this in KSP 2. That's why I'm playing KSP 1. I can't make a catch arm. I could build this in KSP 2. Sure. Be useless. Great lawn ornament. Because we don't have the hydraulics. No robotic parts in KSP. Not even in 1.0, which... Yeah. I kind of wish it wasn't that way, but it's okay. think same vessel collision RCS balls would glide better here. Yeah, this thing will bind. From what I just saw, this thing will absolutely bind up on the, it'll bind up if it tries to catch something. But then again, so did the other one. Try it again. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of ways to get it to unbind. It gets to here and it gets stuck. That's the same exact spot it got stuck in before. What the heck's that about? Is it that piece? Is it this one? Outsides? Yep, that was it. This is a weird looking rocket. Nah, Greg, it's fine. It's fine. What's up, man? So those ones got all screwed up, huh? You had to delete everything you have built in KSP except for one build. What would you keep? Hydrate? Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'd keep my shuttle. Everything else, I don't care. My Mark V shuttle build. Hey! Typher makes music. Welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. Thanks, man. You knew it? As if that was a hard answer.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Burnt out on workers? No, not at all. I could play workers right now, actually. I think you guys are burnt out. I'm not. Hey Waz, what's going on? Managed to catch Total Eclipse on Monday. What a wild experience. Has you itching to see more? Yeah, I only saw partiality and it was pretty damn impressive if I do say so myself. I want to check something. That game taught you how to face the wall, please. Yeah, Stuart, it is good. I think I figured out why this thing was binding up. At least it. Something's weird with these things up here, and I'm not sure. What the hell just blew up? Huh. Why are these freaking out? Yeah. Yeah. Gotta be those struts, man. It's the only thing I can think of. These struts. Must not like them. Hey, Wounded. What's going on, buddy? All right, let's try this. Maybe it's that strut. Something is janky with those things up there, and I'm not sure what it is. Those things are up there to keep the fairings in place. It seems like they really don't want to be doing that. Maybe... Okay, I think I see what happened here. I think when I was making the ends of the fairings, I may have tapered them out a little bit. And if I tapered out the last bit of the fairing, because I did it with fairing snap to off to try and get it to be a different length, I think that's our issue. This is probably still going to bind. And I think that's making the fairings wiggle around in all different directions. And that's what's binding up my crane. Struts are a physicsless part. If parent part has SVI on, they'll have SVI on as well. It's not on those struts, Blue. It's right above them. I don't know what you're looking at. Unless you're looking at a different strut than me. There are a lot on there. I always see it get to about here, and then it stops. Okay, so it's very clear that those aren't doing anything. So take that. Yeah. All right, well, let's see what this does without any of that. See what happens. Definitely looks like it's binding a little bit. But we'll see. Hey, drummer. I guess you're right, Blue. What are you using to move it? Hydraulics. What the hell? Yeah, I guess you're right, dude. It's picking up on same vessel interaction. It's okay. We can clip the struts inside of the tube. We're stuck. She's stuck down here. Awesome. Cool. Cool. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. All right, so just got to take these guys and move them in. Yeah, good call, Blue. You were looking at a different strut than I was. Sorry about that. I do want to try something here. Oh boy. What? 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 What's wrong? It's fine. It's fine. It'll work. Maybe it'll work. Yo, Dish, what's good, man? It'll work. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. Trust me. Do I look like the kind of person that would lie to you? Don't answer that. Just got your delivery window. Oh. You've been presented with a window of opportunity. Sometimes they don't play nice with same vessel collision Aqualex. I'm trying to put some type of suspension to bind the thing to the tracks and act as a guide so it doesn't get caught up. Doesn't get cut up, man. Bullshit! Yeah, you're right. That wasn't a good idea. I got a timeout. Oh, okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to timeout. That didn't work. The wheels, we could dial them in, right? Like, I could get them to where they're working right, but I'd rather just test without them for now.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Bith, 69 month at tier 3. Nice. Nice. Have you lost your touch? Oh yeah, because when I was playing this before, this thing, I wouldn't have times where stuff just didn't blow up in my face. Hey, the line to give me crap is a mile frickin' long. Go to the end. Wait for your turn. Oh, he's feisty. Come in here, you gotta stay here, you gotta freaking come in here, bust my freaking balls. What the hell's up with that? This is not a refinery on Minmus. Yeah, well, your hair looks stupid, so why don't you suck on that? I think putting a second set of pistons at the back fourth fairing would help out. Yeah. You're bald. Yeah. Well, yeah. Get that invisible hair dye? Yeah, that's stupid. Well, Blue, here's the thing. If we're binding up with this, we're gonna bind up with anything. We're gonna bind up with, especially if we try to lift a booster, we're gonna bind up with the booster as well. That's the reality of the situation here. And I don't think bearings would fix that. But now you're bald too. I am not bald. I'm just too tall for my hair. Okay? Could always try the SVI RCS. Not bearings, but bushings will do. You can use those landing feet with low friction. Oh, hey, where have you been? I love how we go to build contraptions, Louise. They just popped out of the woodwork. Hey. Oh, hey. Hey. Building contraptions? What's up, man? I mean, yeah. It could work, man. Dude. Something like this might do us right. I just need something to push it into position, you know? No, the structural ones that you can select. This thing? The landing pads. The feet. This thing? What? Why? What? Wait, we don't want friction here. Why is this? Why would you? No, the bigger ones. I am. I have no idea what you're Make, I'll figure it out. I don't understand that. What you on about, mate? I want to do this. I'm going to try this. Hey Zoran, cool program. You like it? Looks good. Yeah, the motors were how we made the last one, dude. Yeah. Not sure if that's gonna work. We'll see. Ugh. We're binding. That's the big problem. We're binding. It's binding up. How are we going to fix that? Megabyte, what's the plan here? I'm building the catch tower. Will that work with some extra weight? I think if I tweak the positions of the landing gear a little bit, and amongst other things, the landing gear will help center us. I don't think we need it in every. Whoa! I gimbal locked the camera. Whoa! Cool. Yeah, so that worked. It worked pretty well. I just need it as a guide to keep the dang thing centered. What happens is my hydraulics, they're extending all the way, and then it's binding. The hydraulics end up bending a little bit, and that's no good. I need something to keep it centered. If we have landing gear with the suspension is going to push, and it's going to keep us centered. Let's just move that one tick. You know what? No. Let's just move it there. Yeah, you know what? We'll try that. That's fine. But this time we'll do it on both sides. And we'll see if it helps us. Try a grip pad wheel. It doesn't have the suspension shenanigans. I want the suspension shenanigans, Luizo. I want it. I want that. You didn't listen to me when I said a second ago that I used that on the old design. Those things work. I just used regular wheels or regular rotors, and I used the rotor heads for linear bearing, and it worked. But it's a ton of parts. I'm trying to simplify this. Hey, All Things Space, what's going on, man? How are you? So you guys come around here often? No, where are you going? Well. We're stuck. How are we stuck? Is Brimo feeling better? Brimo's feeling just fine. I'm thick. I'm just putting on my nice brave face, boy. I'm just putting on my nice brave face to make sure that I don't get even more sick. No, I'm... a lot of Sudafed, a lot of Z-Packs, and a lot of sleep. And a lot of fluid intake. Just get rid of those. We gotta make sure this worked. This looks like the landing gear wasn't the problem, but... I think while the game is loading, the tubes turn on SVI while inside the fairing. But only sometimes. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, possibility, dude. Alright. Let's see what we got. What do you got? She got stuck again. If I undo this, it's gonna unload. Are these not lined up or something? I'm just testing different combinations here. Huh. Hey, Alcohol. What's up, dude? Huh. Huh. They get them bound up on the fairing edges. It's all the edge pieces of the fairing. It's getting bound up on them. Could the wiggling of the hydraulics be putting a horizontal force on the rig? That's exactly what's going on. They're binding, Jasper. Yeah. I need something to make sure that we stay concentric.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What if you added another bearing once every couple of pistons to reduce the binding? Lifting from the bottom? I could make a rig to do that. We could have pistons at the top and the bottom, and just that could theoretically eliminate something if I have it pulling and pushing at the same time, but I think there's a simpler way to do it. I mean, once again, I could do that. Hey, Shy, what's going on? 25 months. I mean, Louisa, we could try the rotors. That's what but that's what I was using before. It just... Yeah, Halsey, exactly. Yeah, that's one thing that Kerbal taught me, dude. You know, everybody's like, I want Kerbal joint reinforcement. I want the joint reinforcement. Yeah, metal bends like this under force. Absolutely, it's just forces that we don't normally encounter. But yeah, stuff does bend. Stuff wears out. Kerbal teaches pretty well in that regard. I will say. Just attach pistons to the bottom of the part. Attach pistons to the bottom of the part? Cats, if this works, I love you. Okay. We'll see. Restart? I don't know. How much memory is Kerbal using? 12 gigs. All right. You have 96 gigabytes of RAM. How many gigabytes do you have? Yeah, I don't think that made a difference. See that? See it wanting to pull like that? That's what's off balancing us. See it bending like that? That's why this thing isn't working. It's binding. A counterweight. Well, Cats, here's where my mind's at. If it's doing that with just the cart, say we put the chopsticks on it, right? It's just gonna do that with the chopsticks, right? It's just gonna bind. It'll bind up. It'll just bind up the other way, right? Like, it's still gonna bind. It'll just do it in the opposite direction because with a counterweight, it's just gonna do the same thing. How's the tower coming along? The tower's coming along okay. I don't think pushing it up is going to make any difference cooking. It's just going to bind it in the opposite direction. Try that. See what it does. Just out of curiosity. Center the pistons in the middle of the two pillars. What if it isn't actually attached? What if it just pushes? Okay. Give me 1 sec. We'll test something. You know, it'd probably be a good idea to, make the thing go up, but whatever. Is it creating moment? Do you need pistons on all 3 tracks? I might have to do that, dude, but that would be a complicated thing to get working and have it work correctly like all the time. Well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that might do it, dude. Here, let me detach. I mean, we didn't necessarily try this idea, but I suppose I'll give the hinge thing a shot and we'll see what happens. But yeah, pistons on every one of them might work. Let's see. Huh. Interesting. Cool. It still binds a little bit, but I don't have same vessel collision on these outside pieces, and it's actually working really, really well. It's bound. It's bound up. Yeah, see? We could always edit the craft file. Edit the craft file. I think if we edit the craft file to make one long tube instead of a bunch of segmented fairing pieces, I think that'll work. It's binding up on the fairing segments. Yeah. Tube. See how these are all pieces? It's binding up on those. How do we do that? I forget how to do it. I don't know how to do this. Kermuts? Do? Dogs are chimps but Kerbalized. Oh yeah, maybe. I'm trying to make the fairing one long section, buddy. I'd have to ask Jason. Jason knows how to do this. Is there where to grab the rope like the original launch tower? I don't have ropes in KSP. There's no ropes and wires, dude. You'd started modeling your own KSP and support structure back in the day. KSC would look like Tomorrowland by now. I really don't understand how that helps me with what I'm trying to do, but yeah, you're right. Thanks, man. Like, what? Yeah, I guess. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Would making it 2 sections with a clamshell enable anything? No. I'll have to read up on how to edit fairings. If we make it one long cylinder and not a bunch of little bitty cylinders, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I think this thing will work just fine. and then we can move to booster catching. But we will work on that sometime next week. I'm trying not to push too hard because we still have a long stream to go. So, you guys want to chill and talk about space news for a little bit? Just for a little bit, for like 30 minutes before we start up NSF Live? NSF is in an hour. Message 95 Astro Guy. Not a bad idea. Yeah. Try landing Starship one more time. I mean, all right. Give KSP a quick restart. Do you think sunshades or particle dispersion at Earth's L1 would be a much easier answer to climate change? I think the climate's changing whether we like it or not. And I think finding adaptation rather than beating it would probably be a smarter solution. With that being said, that could be an adaptation. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Red team go. Red team go. Ever see the back of the $20 bill? Eating Kerbal snacks? What's going on, man? Something going on there? I don't know. Red team go. Red team go. Oh, shut up, drummer. I can guarantee you will not be able to say what this is for. Up? Up? That was a great movie. Sad, but a great movie. If you thought Up, then you're wrong. It's an Airbnb. I am suddenly no longer interested. Yeah, that's weird. All my enthusiasm for that just went completely out the door.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Builder, hey man. 19-month resub. You could say it popped like a balloon. That's clever. Hey, yes, what's going on, buddy? All right. Greetings from Joliet. What's up, man? What is this? Space games on my city building stream? I can switch to workers after NASA Spaceflight Live if you want. I wouldn't mind doing that. I still like that game a lot. I just think you guys, I think people are sick of me watching it. They're sick of watching me play it. Back in Browntown shooting Starbase. Browntown. Browntown. Nopers, no workers. See what I mean? But I like playing that game, 415. Why are you tormenting me? It's a streamer's worst nightmare when you're having fun with a game, but people hate watching it. It's my worst nightmare. Ugh. Why do you hate me? I love that game. That game's awesome. But why are you doing this to me? Why are you tormenting me? Okay, streamer, I'll enjoy whatever you play. Now I feel bad. How dare you? Yeah, see? Thank you, Jojo. Kerbal will work. But yeah, okay, that's fair. I love work. Me too. You honestly want to see RimWorld again? No. Please don't make me play that game. Here we go.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
This is looking good. Oh boy. Hope I have enough fuel. Medic, this is hard to fly, man. Okay? It's hard to fly. No, no. Bring her out. We're flying. Oh, not. It's not good. Not good. Not great, Bob. Control surface locked. Ground altimeter. Okay. Yep. Or no, yep. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This is not gonna end well, is it? Don't you dare tip over. Shoot. Hey, program. How's KSP going? SN4? Yeah, we almost turned it around there, man. It was close. The problem is this thing generates way too much lift. That's the problem. It generates too much lift. It wants to fly. I don't know how it wants to fly with control surfaces like this, but she wants to fly. Now land Starship V3. I didn't do space news yesterday, Phil. I'm sick. I'm putting on a brave face, man. Yeah, it's just a cold. I talked to my doctor about it yesterday. And that's when Bree was sick the other day, so I was taking care of her, and then I got sick. I'm still sick, but you know, we got enough. I got enough pills here to make it work. Let's try it again. got Sudafed, we got azithromycin, got a bunch of good stuff. Don't worry, all prescribed. I'm very down with the sickness right now. I have NyQuil, I have OJ Medic, yeah, oh yeah, I'm pulling out all the stops. I can't get sick right now. Dude, I don't have time for that. So I stopped a little bit early yesterday and slept a lot. Hey, Zeras. I have CW, yes. I have Bix as well. Oh yeah, I pulled out all the stops, dude. We're dying breed because they don't know. Wait, they don't know what VIX is? Why don't they know what VIX is? Why would you? Just visual. Jay, no parts mods. No idea, but they have no idea. Ah. Never heard of Vicks Vapo Rub. No! You see this? This kills the starship. Yeah, we started flying again. We didn't belly flop. This thing becomes horribly unstable when you try to fly it like an airplane. It's probably because, you know, it's not designed to do that. Come on, baby. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Detective is no going in there. You tell me two things. I don't run it. All right, let's just No? Yeah, I don't know how either. Yeah, no, nope. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, I pulled that one out of my tail. We were really close to dying there. Yeah, I meant to do that. Yeah. No, it was good. It was good. Wow. Not upset. Yeah, science. Yeah, science, Mr. White. Yeah, that was good. Please stop. Thank you. Oh. You boys got it. I kind of want to do it one more time. Can we do it one more? Can I do it again? Can I do it again? Is Starship not getting Falcon legs? No. You should cheat this thing to Duna and try a Duna landing. Nah. Maybe some other time. How's it even possible to be stable like this? Science? So what's your KSP plan? I don't have any plan. Just playing. Just having some fun. Anything happen to the fairing if you paint it? Paint it. You can't paint fairings in this game. Ugh, you can't paint fairings in this, dude. Do I look like a guy with a plan? When am I gonna build the tower and workers? Oh. 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 Alright, let's try. EJ, where's the center of gravity supposed to be on that thing to be more stable? Is it in the middle or is it in the top? Center of gravity on this is like somewhere in here on Starship. The reason why is because it has extra fuel tanks in the nose cone that balance it out. Because if all your fuel was back here, it would never want to fly correctly. It would just want to fly engines first. EJ, important question. Do you buy the hardware failure with Voyager 1? Buy it? What? Buy it? Well, yeah. Well, yeah, of course. Why would I not buy it? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. But, yeah, dude, the thing's like 40, 50 years old. Who cares? Not who cares. Like, obviously, I'm surprised it lasted this long. Aliens stole Voyager 1. There's some tinfoil hat theory that it was aliens. Alright. There we go. That was a good belly flop, dudes. Now let's look. Surface speed, climb rate. Climb rate's 168. Surface speed's 168. We're going straight down. Awesome. Just modify the control surfaces just a little bit. 142. Climb rate 134. We're going backwards just a little bit. Okay. Oh, maybe that may have been too much. All right. All right. She flipped. No, no, don't go up. Don't go up. Deploy the legs. Bring it down. Oh. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. That approach was way better. Like, way better. Dude, that's tough to get the thing to belly flop. It wants to fly. It wants to try and fly forward. You have to really make sure that you're compensating for that. All right, Noobly, yours? Let's see. Let's see yours. Yeah, Dish, it definitely did it, dude. We definitely got it right. The cable management, dude. That's Europa Clipper. That doesn't suck. We did it. Going to program, you're gonna miss most of NSF Live, unfortunately, but hope you all have fun. Thank you. Oh, dude. That was sweet. That's hard, but it could be mastered. There's a process to it. I figured you just gotta watch your rates. Hey, Noobly, that's pretty good. Very nice approach, sir. We gotta see what we really gotta do, dude. Boing. What we really gotta do is see if we're precise. We gotta be more precise. Like, can we land this thing on the VAB or something? Let's see Paul Allen's Starship. Impressive. Very nice. The stainless steel construction, the tough rock tiles, the full flow stage combustion cycle. Who hit the table? Why is the record skipping? The Jefferson Starship. We built this city on the Rio Grande Delta. In the Rio Grande Valley. Built this city on rock and roll. All right. Actually, okay, it's 6:30, dudes. It's 6:38. I gotta get ready for NSF. I have to make sure that my new mic and the camera jive well with all their stuff. So I'm gonna give myself a little bit of leeway time here. We will have more fun with this next week, okay? Maybe we'll look into getting a Starship running or something. Who knows? We'll find out. You'll find out. Gonna have to find out. I'm still trying to figure out how we would do a Starship build and have it be reusable. It's not ringing many bells here. Now we can do that without editing a fairing or something. I'm not sure I'll be able to catch this. Does it feel good to be back to KSP? It's alright. It's alright. We'll get the fairings edited up for the catch tower. I sent out a message to 95, see what he says. All right, dudes. So we're gonna be it's gonna be dead aired for like the next 20 minutes while we get ready for NSF Live. Yeah, I just want to make sure the camera and the microphone work well with everything over there. But yeah, at the top of the hour, we are going to start NASA Spaceflight Live. It is a informal space news segment that I host with my buddies Jack and Sawyer over at NSF. We can restream it here. And I think what I'm going to do is shut the YouTube end off because I'm multi-streaming right now. I'll shut the YouTube end off. You want to see this on YouTube, just go over to YouTube. The reason why is because I can't keep up with 4 chats. I'll have the Twitch side of my stream, the YouTube side of my stream, the YouTube for NSF, and then the back channel chat. I'm not doing that. So if you're watching on the YouTube end, this is where the stream's going to end. And if you're on the Twitch end, just stick around. We'll be talking about space here momentarily. Put a NASA vid on in the meantime. I can't do that because the audio channels, I can't do that. Tessa, yeah, because the channels, the way the channels are set up in OBS, can't do it that way. I wish. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but fear not. This does not mean go and find a way right now. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but there's not a way to solve that problem in 20 minutes. Okie dokie? So, on the YouTube end, guys, I will see you. On the YouTube end, I'll probably see you on Monday. On the Twitch end, I'll see you in about 20 minutes. All right. I will be back momentarily. Thank you for watching. Please stand by for acquisition of signal from NSF.